Whoa. Is it laggy or what? What's going on here? Kind of laggy. Hold up. Let me close a bunch of things here. What is going on? How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all doing well. Seems like the video is lagging a little bit. Whoa, what is going on? Hello? One sec here. I think my computer's kind of glitching out here. Is that better? That's weird. What the? I think I need a better computer. Anyway, while I get this all fixed up, for those that don't know, my name is Nagai. I'm your Guilty Gear OG-san. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream, and hopefully I can fix this. This is weird. I thought I had, I thought I made improvements to this stream, but it looks like, hold up, already having difficulties. Anyway, yeah, I'm your Guilty Gear OG-san. And today we'll be doing some Guilty Gear stuff, of course. I want to go watch some videos. Some Testament match vids. And yeah, we're going to be analyzing... Basically... Oh, how is it... Oh, yeah, there we go! Wow, that was weird. I guess I can't have too many windows open. Alright, look at that. Smooth. I fixed my stream a little bit. It looked like I didn't fix it up. In fact, it looked like I made it worse. But now, check it out. Yo, this is, it's smooth. Whoa, I'm not in 4K, but I'm like in 420p. Yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Okay, let's start over. All right, hold on. All right. Countdown. 3, 2, 1. All right, everyone, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. For those who don't know, my name is Nagai, your Guilty Gear OG-san, and today we'll be talking about Guilty Gear Strive, of course. hope you're excited for Dizzy as much as I am. She's coming out in 28 days. Yeah, so I should have like a download bar at the bottom there, counting down to when Dizzy arrives. Look at this. It's so smooth. I meant. For how long? I've been streaming with this camera for over a year now, and I did it wrong. I was doing it all wrong. So basically what I was doing is I was screen projecting. I was like mirroring the preview of the software that this webcam uses. But there's a direct way to like get the feed in from the camera to my streaming software. So it's so smooth now. You're not seeing a 144p video footage. It's like not 24 frames per second. It's almost 60 frames per second. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Yo, we got Yo Sonar. What's up? I hope you're doing well. Lucas Yuji, what's up? How's it going? How's that Terry Bogard? I remember I read on the Discord that you are now playing a little bit of Street Fighter 6. Maybe not Terry, maybe Terry. I'm not sure, but how is the Granblue versus Rising crossing over? The skills crossing over to like Street Fighter 6. Are you okay? Are you doing the Buster Wolves? But yeah, so before I was kind of brain scrambled by my video quality. I was mentioning what I was going to be doing on stream. We're going to be watching some Testament high-level match vids because I want to know what the Testament players of today are doing. Like, we know what they were doing a couple of months ago, right? When Testament first came out with the buffs and what have you. But what are they doing now? Are they still doing the JHJD mix-up, or are they doing other things? I want to go watch some videos and find out. In fact, yesterday, or maybe the day before, at TNS, the big online Guilty Gear tournament, there was a whatchamacallit. Yeah, sorry, not whatchamacallit. Wow, I might need some more coffee. There was a Testament in top 8. So I want to check that out. I'm pretty sure it's Sinfukai, so we'll take a look at that. And in addition to that, if I want to see, maybe I'll just Google or YouTube some high-level Testament matches, and we'll see what we'll find doing that. And we'll write down notes, and whatever notes I come up with, I'll dump them in the ! Testament doc. So we'll do that. That's what I really have had in mind for my stream. Ooh. Weird. A little bit of a sound issue here. You can hear the buzzing. Let me try to fix that. Oh, it's fixed. That was weird. What was I gonna do? Yeah, and maybe afterwards we'll play some matches, do some games online. The new month just turned over, so then I got kicked out of Celestial, so maybe we'll get back into it with Testament, or if you guys want to play, I'll play with y'all. Just let me know. Don't be shy, just ask, you know. It's not like I'm doing a whole lot. I'll be honest with you, my rating update probably made me not play as much because I hit like my peak for Testament. I know I always say stuff like, you know, use rating update as a tool to get better, and I have been, but to be honest, I am affected by the rating update, and I kind of don't want to play, but I should make an example out of myself. Like you know, be a good example and try not to care about rating and just play, because honestly, yeah, it is just a number, and the number is there to help you, but I'm not playing as much. It could just be because I haven't been inspired to play, but because, you know, Testament isn't Dizzy, and you know how much I like Dizzy, so we'll definitely try to, at least when Dizzy comes out, we'll try not to care about the rating for rating update. Just play as much as you can. In fact, we'll focus on probably the in-game leaderboard, and we'll you know, and that it counts wins. Focus on that first, and just grind out as many games as I can, and then we'll the little buzzes back. It comes back and forth. I don't know if you guys can hear the buzz. I'll try to fix the audio in just a bit here. But anyway, I guess my point is we'll play more. We'll play a whole bunch when Dizzy comes up. One sec. There we go. Thavis, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well. You brought the lightsabers. All right. So, without further ado, why don't we take a look at some Testament match vids? So I'll just pull them up right here. Hopefully it doesn't. This camera here is my indicator of my computer kind of, you know, messing up, or not messing up, but going into overdrive. If it starts stuttering, then I have to close a bunch of things. But yeah, hope you had a good week so far. Hope you guys have been watching lots of cool animes. All right, let's pull up. Excuse me. I guess we can go onto YouTube first, and then we'll pull up TNS. So TNS Strive, and we'll take a look at the latest one. 2 days ago. This is it right here. So how's my video? If I play this, oh, that's not bad. I've already watched a little bit of this, and then I stopped because I'm like, I should watch this on stream. So we'll do that right now. Okay, so let's just go back to the beginning of this video. So just looking at the time-stamped matches here, we have, yeah, Sinfukai is a representative for Testament basically in this tournament. So we're gonna focus on Sinfukai's matches, and I believe Sinfukai is either top 1, 2, or 3 Testaments on rating updates. So not too shabby, pretty good, you know. There we go. Let's move up. Oh, here we go. So, oh boy. Let's see. So if I play this, yeah, my system resources kind of gets messed up. Let's see. My GPU, my CPU. I'm gonna see if I can close anything here. Nope. You know what? Let's let it play out. And I'm gonna increase the quality of the footage here. Lock it into that 1080p. So the game plan that I always go with when I'm fighting against Emilia is basically use that heavy Grave Reaper, like charge it if I can, and then just, you know, leave that in the air so Milia has less you know, less aerial mobility, and then I'll just smack her out of the air, or rather I'll just control the ground with Testament themselves. But of course Sinfukai has more of a, you know, active neutral than I do. Mine is kind of passive. I just like chuck the Grave Reaper up. Oh, nice mix up. Double side switch. Okay, Capel. Alright, what do we have here? So, one thing that I noticed actually a lot of Testament players, top level Testament players do versus Milia is a lot of 2Ks while the Milia's in the air. Okay, go for the overhead. I think it's to really just low profile things like a low Capel. Alright, round start, air dash back, heavy Grave Reaper. That was a super jump, I believe. Let's move it back a bit. I think that was a super jump. Super jump JS, a counter hit. Alright, let's back off a little bit more. Beginning of the round. I think so, and then we landed there. Who's my first main in Guilty Gear Strive? That would be Ramlethal. She was a very good starter character. Nice, going for that JHJD, but like the new JHJD that allows you to go for JD into close slash. That's really good. So people are doing that. So top level Strive players are doing that. So that was 2K2D heavy Grave Reaper into the mix. Yeah, so I was saying Ramlethal was my main in Guilty Gear when the game first came out, just because mostly because Ram was, oh sorry for the, I'm flashbanging myself. Mostly because Ramlethal was my main in Guilty Gear Xrd. So almost the same thing happened when Ramlethal got announced in Guilty Gear Xrd. What happened to me when Dizzy got announced in Guilty Gear Strive happened to me when Ramlethal got announced in Guilty Gear Strive. Sorry, where people are like, "Yo, it's your character." I'm like, "Yeah, it is my character. I gotta play this character," and I did. She was strong. I felt the power of the sun in the palm of my hands, and then you slam it on the ground, and that's Mortal Battle. So Ramlethal was a fantastic starting character because it taught me what power felt like. Right off the bat. So where I needed to be if I was going to be switching to any other character, I needed to match the same effectiveness as how Ramlethal felt. So it gave me a good idea, and I gave me a good idea of the feeling of top tier, right? And I feel like that should be what a lot of players should do if they want to strive to become stronger. If players are stuck playing like their mid tier or low tier characters, I think it's important to feel what a strong top tier character is. So like, you know, if you're planning to be really good in this game, it's might not be a bad idea to just pick up Slayer, for instance, and see how, you know, see what that power feels like and try your best to replicate that effectiveness with your character. That's how I do it anyway. Anyway. Yeah, fighting I've had a hard time fighting Ram. She's really good, and she's got a very simple game plan. Well, it's simple that like a lot of players who don't put too much time into Ram can like play an effective Ramlethal. So because of that, like any Ramlethal, like 1600 elo and up, is going to be a dangerous Ram. Maybe back then. The same could be said now with Slayer. So I remember when Slayer first came out. Oh no, thank you. Sorry, that was my wife asking me if I wanted Coca-Cola. I'm good. I got my coffee and my chocolate milk. So when Slayer first came out, like, I had no business taking games off of players who are 2100 plus on elo, or even 2000 plus. No business. but you could. Slayer's, you know, and that's just the character. With the amount of time I put into that character, I had no business taking games off them. No business taking their elo points at all. But that's just the character, and then because of how strong that character is, it's probably, you know, it's not a bad idea to just pick up that character to figure out, you know, what the Slayer player is thinking, even at the lowest level, right? Because you go to a tournament and you face a 1600 Slayer, they've got a chance to blow you up, right? If you don't know what to do. Anyway. Yeah. That's my take on it anyway. Anyway, so yeah, Ramtha was my first Guilty Gear Strive character. Then I moved on to playing a lot of different other characters. Basically, whenever a DLC character came out, I tried them out. So very, you know, very diverse, very dynamic projectile throwing from Sinfukai here. Doing very not just the same types of projectiles like how I do. So we got Charge, Grave Reaper, and the Crow, but we got knocked out of there by accident. No, it wasn't an accident, was it? It was probably with much intention. Alright, so we got Wall Break. Wall Break Super going for the overhead. I don't know a whole lot about Vega here. But I'm sure that they are strong if they made it this far. 2K2D, okay, here we go. Okay, didn't go for that mix-up, but goes for a... sorry, doesn't go for the JHJD mix-up. Goes for something very simple. Sorry, I'm looking at here. Just based on what I saw in the previous match, I was expecting a teleport into JHJD, but this is good that we're doing something else. It's always nice to just switch things up, of course. But this is not a bad thing too. Charge, Grave Reaper, melee blocks it. You teleport in front, and you just get some, you know, some positive hits on block. Okay, nice. Nice 2P anti-air. How do we... Oh, what the hell? We can do that? Alright. Okay, we're gonna rewind that after this match. I like what I saw there. I always wonder what the best, like, maybe not the best, but I've always wondered what a good way to end a mid-screen like twins super combo. And I always mess it up too. Whatever I like, I'm always trying to improvise with the twin super. Okay, we're winding a little bit. I'm always improvising. Okay, where was it? No, was it here? No, back up a little bit more. Okay, so when I get the hit with this super here, I have zero idea how to convert it. I just do like a close slash and maybe another close slash 6H, but nothing. The pause at the boobs. This is really cool. So downwards, what is it? Low arbiter sign, and you get a hard knockdown because of the stain pop, and you get, that's interesting. I wonder why we don't choose to wall break. I mean, I guess we keep them with a hard knockdown. You know, we get some good Okazumi, right? This is, you get OTG hit, Okazumi, Grave Reaper, Crow, and then 5k. Yep. And then we get the wall break. So we're instead of doing a wall break immediately, we're gonna try our chances with another high-low mix-up. But we merely got hit with the 5k. Probably for the best, because I think if we got hit by the mix-up, I mean, we're going to build up a little bit more risk, and that little bit more risk build-up may have given Sinfukai enough, let's double check that, Sinfukai enough damage to maybe kill, right? If our opponent didn't FD. Anyway, let's let it play out. Let it play out. Let them fight. I think I gotta fix the amount of things on my streaming software, because every once in a while it stutters. And that's because it's probably using too much system resources on like streaming. Anyway, okay, round 3. Sifrika already has a match. Okay. Oh, the Capel's so good. I feel like Milia shouldn't have that move, but she does. Nice 6p. Goes for that cheeky Arbiter sign. I call it cheeky because, like, I mean, I feel like it shouldn't work, but it does. Okay, nice. Go for the JHJD lockdown. Alright, let's rewind it back here. I wonder if... So people are we're still using this JHJD. I mean, why not? It's not perfect, but it's something that Testament has. I mean, it's flawed, but at least we can guarantee some lockdown, some risk gauge. We get metered by just doing it, right? So 2K2D. Yeah, we get metered just by completing it. Going in. Push in the corner. Let's rewind it a little bit more. So run up 2S, 5H, and I think Millie tries... No, Millie doesn't try to jump that. I wonder if Milia... Okay, let's test that out, actually. I wonder if Milia could have just up-backed between the 5H and the Crow. None of these characters are Terry. Are you okay? I'm not. Am I okay? How's it going? Flowers, I hope you're doing well. The way that Chip shouldn't have the rope. Yeah, Chip is gonna be wild with that rope. Let's see here. So let's test this out against Millie, of course. Can't believe you aren't playing Terry 24/7. Here's the thing about Terry. He's cool. I like him a lot. In fact, he's almost enough for me to just want to play. I was gonna call it Fatal Fury. Want to play Street Fighter 6, but I don't know. I hear that everyone hates Terry. I feel like I feel like it's like playing Slayer right now, but in Street Fighter 6. People just don't like Terry. And if I'm just playing Street Fighter 6 because of Terry, you know, I'm not gonna get any... People aren't gonna like me any more than they do in the Street Fighter 6 realm, which is already at like the negative zone. You know, I'm not gonna gain any more fans playing Terry. I don't think. They're gonna hate me more. Man, Street Fighter players didn't even like me when I played their characters, but like I was playing modern mode, so anyway. But actually, like that was half a joke. I don't know. Street Fighter 6 never, like, I didn't really like enjoy playing it, I'll be honest with you. And like, even if I was playing it to be a troll by playing Terry, I feel like, you know, that wouldn't feel good to me. Anyway, so let's try this out. So we did JHJD, right? So I'm going to get my Milia to block first. Fatal Fury is good too. Flower Sauce says they only hate Terry because the new DLC characters is always momentary hotness. Play Terry for you. Terry's fine. Yo, Kirimi, how's it going? What's up? Well, if they rage at you, it's their problem, not yours. That's true. I don't know. Whenever I spent time playing Street Fighter 6, I never feel good after. I don't know. And that's good enough for me not to play it. Plus, Dizzy's coming out, right? I want to focus on the Guilty Gear. let's see. So okay, so we can actually block. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's a total lockdown here. Yeah, melee can just get up. There we go. All this time playing Street Fighter, it's time I could have set gooning to Dizzy. There you go. That's exact. That's it. Up on the corner. Just getting mixed up on my own mix-up. Oh, interesting. Okay. Can I? I'm getting hit by that. After the Grave Reaper. Yeah, the micro dash into 2S. That's interesting. I didn't know that. The micro dash into 2S is actually airtight. I don't know. If you guys really want me to play Terry, I don't really have very much like not footage, but like inspiration to stream lately. So if Terry is a thing that you really want me to do and you're gonna be here for it, then I'll play Terry. I did want to play Terry, but I told myself I wouldn't want to play Terry because Dizzy is also coming out in October, but Dizzy won't be coming out until October 31st. So we got like an entire month of really no content outside of me playing Testament. So let me know. Let me know. Otherwise, I might be just playing some Halloween games like Resident Evil 2, and I'm thinking about the classic Resident Evil 2, you know, or there's like that new there's that Polish game I wanted to play from last year. It looked like a top-down shooter until you got your gun out, and this is a zombie game, by the way, and then it was first person. It looked really cool. Okay, this is actually kind of neat. Is Dalsum top tier? No way. Really? Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool if he was. No way, is he? My character Dalsum? Okay, so we can backdash this. Top 5? No way. Did you know I played Dalsum in Street Fighter 5? I was a Dalsum main. I was pretty good with Dalsum, actually. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. Actually, you know what? What did I always... What did I do before? I do something like this. But... yeah, I mean, it still locks their opponent down. But they're a lot closer for them to counterattack. So this is I mean, it still locks him down a good amount, jails him, but they're less likely to counterattack with their fastest bond because they're a little bit farther away. I want to write that down actually. Match fit notes. So after JH, JD Grave Reaper. Micro dash 2S into 5H into Crow. This seems to a couple things actually. One, it gives you a low after the Air Grave Reaper, and two, I don't know, I feel like it's stronger for the, you know, on block basically, right? Because even though we push ourselves farther away by doing 2 hits on the ground rather than 1. The last hit is a heavier hit, right? So it's a next level hit. More block stun. Enough for the crow to be able to lock our opponent down without being at range of like a 2k. How do I write that down? It's good. Can still lock down, or actually the terminology we like to use in this case is jail. Opponent in the corner with crow without being at range for a 2k, for instance. Karange, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Dalsim top 5, Bison, Rashid, Kanakuma, Dalsim. That's crazy. Maybe I'll go back to play Dalsim. No, what am I talking about? If I'm going back, I'm playing Terry. 100%. Also, Ed should be top 5 as well. I played Strongest Testament player Puddle on Puddle Farm. It was crazy. What did they do? What were their strategies? All right, here we go. Back to the video. I guess when I was playing Street Fighter 6 also, like, I don't know if it's because I was playing modern mode. Obviously I have the capacity to play classic, but it just kind of made me sad to see how many people were dunking on, like, were verbally dunking on players who choose to play in modern mode. It's like the level of, I don't know, the level of gatekeeping and how, I guess how players are okay with it. How a lot of like players of a lot of different levels, mid-level, high-level, pro-level, are okay with, you know, dunking on people with who are using modes of accessibility. You know, it just, I don't know, it just didn't make me feel good playing it. Just like, okay, so this is the vibe, and I think it's kind of trash. So I just, and like, I would get even like hate mail from players, and again, I'm completely capable of playing classic, but I just decided to play modern. I even got people like just DMing me, oh, they're going to onto Twitch, and then they'll just like instant message me saying like, you're garbage. I'm like, nah, not the vibe I really want to be hanging around. It's it didn't pass the vibe check. Not to say that doesn't happen in Strive, but it happened way more in Street Fighter 6 than it does in Strive or any other fighting game that I played. And I'm just like, I don't have time for this, man. Like, I'll just play my games that I'm comfortable with, you know? And me playing Terry Bogard, those same people are gonna come into my stream and say the same things. So I'm like, nah, I think I'm okay. Even more so because I'm playing Terry, which a lot of these players don't like. Alright, what are you guys saying here? To be honest, the way Fubuki plays Testament is something I can't describe with confidence. Toss them top 5 as a bait. Lucas says, I'm okay with modern. People should play the game the way they like. Exactly. Alright, anyway, let's take a look at this. Alright. I'll be honest, I was personally not a fan of modern or simple controls, but if they want to play modern, I can't control them. Yeah, I am. It is what it is. It's in the game, you know. I personally, I like the inputs of classic mode. Classic, you know, makes me feel strong and makes me feel like I'm the better player by doing all these complicated inputs. Oh wow, that's a good conversion, you know. But you know, I also feel like when I'm thinking like that, I feel like a dick. You know. I mean, okay, sorry, let me pause it for a sec. It's okay to feel like that. Like I like that, but when I feel like, um, I don't know, when I start thinking about using, I don't know. I feel like I'm gatekeeping too when I focus on that, if you know what I mean. Oh, nice. I don't think I really articulated exactly what I wanted to say. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted too by this match. No, I like complicated inputs. I do. That's why I'm a big fan of like Guilty Gear Plus R, and you know that's my favorite Guilty Gear. It kind of it creates the identity. No, you can create your own like playstyle, right? How do you say like? Oh, nice. Like it gives you more room to express your creativity, right? With a more complex game. But I also think, you know, modern controls are okay too. You know, it helps people play the game. Helps more people play your game. All right, what the heck is this? Oh, this is the next match. I want to go back actually a little bit. Let's go back a little bit. There's a few cool conversions that I noticed. Oh, the bot. Let me just ban. If you're interested on watching my games with Fubuki, let me know. Yeah, I might be actually. I'm gonna be watching lots of high-level matches, so feel free to send them over. Playing on classic just feels natural to me. Same with me. I mean, that's what I grew up playing. All that. Okay, next round. Or actually, next game. Next match. This one went by pretty quick, so let's watch it one more time. I'm gonna keep. There's a few things that I noticed that I thought was really cool. I wouldn't have thought about doing some of these things. Like here. If we juggle with the far slash during stain state, it pops it, and then we just go straight into a 6H. I've never thought about doing that. And we can do a super? Yeah, this is why Sinfukai is the GOAT for Testament. Alright. Actually, once we finish this round, I'm gonna see if I can replicate that. Going for the JHJD. Good. That's actually really good. Really good deflect shield. Although, probably what you want to deflect shield is what happens after the JH instead of the JH itself. I mean, that worked out though. Okay. Yep. Oh, thought it'd be a cross up, so we walked. Looks like we were gonna try to block the other way, but we walked forward a little bit. Go hard knockdown. We got 100% meter though. Oh yeah, there we go. This is how we use it. Yep. So going back one more time. This is something really simple confirmed that happened right here. 2S, 5H, and into low arbiter sign. Very simple, but I mean, like, what else could we do there? I like it. Yeah. And then the overhead. I think we tried to go for another one, but we had a misinput. Okay, fair enough. So that's against Milia here. So this is like... okay, that's really good. Let me try to do... I want to do one thing here. Oh, Vermilia was here too? The Bridget player? Damn. Okay, so one thing I want to try out in training mode. Let's take this time to read some of this stuff here too. You might want to go to my in-game profile and then search for me in Fubuki matches. If you have the time, of course. I'm not able to share it right now. So fair enough. Sounds good. Yeah. Man, I do want to keep talking about this modern versus classic thing. But I also wanted to keep the stream going, watching that video. I didn't really articulate it very well, but I said something like, I do like complex controls, but when I hyper focus on it, like if I don't know, sometimes I feel like me liking complex controls like in plus R, like if I let that take over, then the gatekeeping side comes up, which, you know, I don't like that either. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, it's more satisfying to me. Yeah, you wouldn't have moments like Evo Moment 37 if all that pairing was really easy to do, right? Watching that Evo Moment 37 and knowing how hard all that pairing is, you know, it makes you so much. It makes you very hype, right? It gives you a reason why you want to be cheering. You know, it gives you it makes sense of why all those people stood up and were like going wild. And when I watched that way back when I was in high school, that inspired me to want to play competitive because I wanted to be that guy too, right? So of course, you know, I played plus R for ever. I guess at the time it was reload, and I was practicing FRC times because I wanted to be that guy too eventually, you know, to stir up that crowd, make everyone excited. Well, it's harder to do when you have games like the game, you know, it's hard to do if, you know, we have just modern mode, for instance, you know, and if the controls have been simplified, sadly. But at the same time, you know, not very many people played fighting games back then, because of how hard they were to get into. And now, you know, the idea is to make things a little bit simpler, a little bit less obtuse, so that you can welcome newer players, because, you know, it's the company needs to make money. They need to make money and they need to draw in more people. And but truth be told, Guilty Gear AC Plus R, or like the Guilty Gear XX series, it's just too hard to get into with like how difficult the controls were, and plus we only had delay-based rollback, whatever, delay-based netcode back, not rollback. You know, it's very, very hard to find players to play with close by. Let alone try to convince people around you to learn an old complex game. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, like, with the, I guess, the influx of more accessible fighting games such as Guilty Gear Strive, and, you know, having it have the game design philosophy to be welcoming in new players, you know, that's really good for the health of all the Guilty Gears. So I can't, no matter how much and like in the end of the day, you know, I like Guilty Gear Plus or Guilty Gear X are better than Guilty Gear Strive because of how complex they are. At the end of the day, you can't undermine the fact that Guilty Gear Strive has exposed more players to Guilty Gear, the franchise itself, and I'm like super thankful for it, because like Plus R and X are still alive and they're stronger than they were ever before. Thanks to not just the accessibility of like the newer game, but, you know, the delayed base rollback, but the new netcode, like the rollback netcode, for instance. So yeah, anyway, a little bit of a rant there. How's it going, everyone? What's up? Then again, Strive uses my dash macro and I use it myself, and I'm not used to dash manoling on stick. Fever, what's up? How's it going? Me too. I cannot play this game without the dash macro. But yeah, it's it doesn't take me too long to get back into just regular dashing. So one thing I want to see is if I do 2S 5H, like how Sufukai did. So this is our combo, and this can reach basically anywhere, right? It does pretty good damage actually. Doesn't really lead to a whole lot other than like maybe another Arbiter Sign. But it's not bad. I bet we can get some form of a combo here. Maybe a... Oh! So... something like that. But I guess if you're going to cancel, you can cancel it from here. I don't know. Yeah, but maybe we won't have enough meter there. Up close, though. Up close is actually kind of neat. Because you can actually get that JHJD thing. The really, the good one. But that won't... we won't have the, you know, we won't have the ability to do JH... sorry, the distancing to do the heavy Grave Reaper if we're too far like this. This won't work. But what will work at any distance is the Arbiter Sign. Okay, I didn't know that. That's actually, it's such a simple thing, but I would never think about doing it myself. You know, in an actual match. So 2S 5H into S Arbiter Sign seems a nice hit. Nice confirm on hit. At all ranges, right? Obviously, a 2S 5H heavy Grave Reaper is going to give you a better situation in more than one way. Like, I'm sure we can like maybe micro dash into a 5K, right? Or we can go into mix up city, right? I like that stain state far slash thing that I saw earlier. So far slash, let me see if I can replicate it. Lucas says, yes, Strive is my first Guilty Gear and I love this game too, more than other games. And Fever says, Strive is also my first fighting game and I will be eternally grateful that Strive existed. I not only love the Guilty Gear franchise as a whole, but I've started learning different fighting games because of it. Good. See? There you go. Strive has made a pretty good impact, I think, in like the... I mean, obviously it has. Not every game is, I mean, it's not 100% perfect, you know. I think it made a pretty good impact in like the fighting game sphere. Yet, of course, there have been some issues as well. I won't get into it. But I'm glad that it's impacted you guys in a positive way. What was I doing? Let's put stain state on it. All I'll say in terms of the negative impact, I shouldn't laugh because it's not funny. All I'll say is, you know, just make sure that yeah, just use common sense when you go to tournaments and be safe. Be safe. Don't just, you know, I don't know, internet safety. That was never taught to me in in school because I was, I'm an old geezer and they didn't have internet back in the day. But when they have internet safety classes in school, pay attention. Don't talk to strangers. All right, let's do this. So it's maybe, I think it was like a stray hit from Far Slash, and then Simfukai. Like, I don't think I have. Well, I won't always have the time to. Don't say you like Strive in public. Got it. No, it's okay to say that. I've said I like Strive in public. It's fine. It's just, honestly, I feel like it's more. Honestly, though, okay, if someone's gonna dunk on you for liking Strive, that honestly, sorry, I'm using the word honestly like times 1,000. If someone is gonna dunk you for liking Strive, that says more about them than it says about you. Does that make sense? Like, they're the asshole, really. If they hear you say, dude, okay, fuck, excuse my language, but like, they were like, people have been doing that since the beginning of Guilty Gear's existence. I remember I shared this story to you guys before, but I used to host a lot of different fighting game tournaments in my hometown here, and we're talking like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Injustice, Guilty Gear, Smash Brothers. So I was pretty big in like hosting locals in my hometown. I did it for like 10 years. And I stopped after COVID because obviously you couldn't do that during COVID. And it wasn't uncommon for me to say something like, oh, we're gonna do a Guilty Gear tournament, and someone would be like, yo, Guilty Gear's not a real fighting game. Tekken is, or Mortal Kombat is. And I would say, this is when Guilty Gear Xrd was a game. I would tell them, all right, well, you wanna let me play your game and see what happens. And with the fundamentals I've built by playing like Guilty Gear AC and Guilty Gear Xrd, I would get to a level where I would beat them at their own game. Like, it's it's not that it's not I don't know. It's silly how anime fighting games and Guilty Gear, for one reason or another, isn't looked upon in a good light. I don't know. It's weird. It's really weird from other fighting game people like Capcom, Tekken, and all that. It's kind of, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. And honestly, I think it says more about the people doing the bullying than the person getting like, bullied. That's probably too strong of a word for what I'm trying to describe, but I think you get the idea. So anyway, I hosted an Injustice tournament. I played Solomon and Grundy. I used my Potemkin knowledge, and I took that tournament, which I proved a point, but unfortunately that guy never came back to play fighting games, so I think I lost in the end. Anyway, yeah, it's weird too. I remember going to a tournament one time, and I played a lot of different games. I played Street Fighter 5. I mentioned I played a lot of Dalsim, and I did. I also played Marvel vs. Capcom 3. My team was Dante, Hagar, and Zero. And it's so weird. I go to a tournament like Vancouver, and somebody will find out, oh, this guy plays Guilty Gear. Oh, let's beat him up. In the game, not real life, but they're like, no, we can't let this guy win. Well, while I was playing Dalsim, I don't know, it's silly. So I don't know. I'm kind of sad to see that some people are dunking on Strive like this now, for other reasons, of course. But anyway, but with that said, I'm sure other fighting games. Like, this is only my experience, so maybe it's totally different from other people. And again, this is like, I'm saying it on like as a victim from playing Guilty Gear, but I'm sure this happens in other circles too. It's just probably my unique experiences. There we go. So this is probably not the best way to show what I'm trying to do here, because we can just combo with the 5k 6h, but I saw that Simfukai did a 6h right after Stain Pop, so it's probably more deeper in the combo. So like I think if I did this, and I don't have like the ability to run up and do a 5k, we can probably just do a 6k or a 6h. So get underneath like that. So from that Stain Pop, something like that, maybe. I don't know if the answer to question is easy, but why people don't like Strive? That's a really hard question to answer. There's a lot of reasons why people don't like Strive. Depends on who you ask. So yeah, it's not X or Snare. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's not. If you're talking in terms of, well, let's just pause this for a sec. It's not X or if you're coming from the perspective of a older Guilty Gear player such as myself, and this is not this is not my opinion, but people who are older Guilty Gear players wouldn't like, quite often they don't like Strive because it is different. It's not the same Guilty Gear that they doesn't share the same mechanics as the old Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear X2, like your reload slash AC plus R, shares a lot of similarities to Xrd, but Strive shares some similarities. Like we got air dashing, we have Roman canceling, we have some form of Gatling combos. It's different. It's a different system, but it's just not the same. You know, that there's no air comboing as much as there was in the older games. But that's not, so it's just different, right? Almost to the point where Guilty Gear Strive could have been, and in some cases, in some people's opinions, should have been a newer IP. So there's that perspective, and I sort of understand it being from someone who appreciated the old fighting games, seeing how people were hype about EVO Moment 37 and how that series of inputs that happened during that, like, you needed to be real good, you needed to be like really tight with your execution. That was hype, right? You know, it's hard to replicate that in the newer game, you know, something with simpler inputs. So there's that reason, although that's not the reason people are bringing about hate on Guilty Gear Strive, right? Like feels like a lot of people are hating on the game. I think people just didn't like the old, like, it was almost like it was kind of disappointing from like a older Guilty Gear standpoint, which is fine because there's always Guilty Gear Xrd and Guilty Gear Plus are to play. Those games aren't going anywhere, and honestly, those games are still being played in at a really high level, and there's a lot of people who are still supporting that game. So, you know, all thanks to like Pat the Flip, and I don't know who runs Plus R tournaments, but people are. But yeah, that's from the Guilty Gear perspective. But I feel like, just, I don't know, maybe it doesn't pass the vibe check for other people, like other fighting games. It's not as edgy or realistic like Tekken or Street Fighter. Some people might just not like how it looks. It's got the name, you know, it's got the quote unquote name anime behind it, anime fighting games. So people just, you know, when they see that, they like, oh, that's cringe, right? And there's also the aspect from the community, you know, like who are representing the players in the community. I don't feel like I don't feel too comfortable talking about that because it can be, maybe it's kind of touches in some political points probably. But yeah, it's the a lot of people kind of associate Guilty Gear Strive to like Smash Brothers Ultimate, you know, the same type of crowd, maybe like more like the younger generation, and then you know, they're saying stuff like skibbity riz, you know, they don't get it. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, let me read some of what you guys are saying. It's not Exert Fever says, I know a lot of recent hate has been because of action done by individuals reflected on everyone. That's true too. Yeah. And honestly, yeah, I don't want to bring that up. That can be very, yeah, it's not. Yeah, you guys look it up. It's on Twitter. Just type in like Strive drama, you'll see it. And unfortunately, the actions of a few individuals are being extrapolated to like the entire community, which is a sad thing. And they just think people from the outside who don't understand that not everybody is the same. You know, they don't understand that people are different. They're gonna look at that as like, oh, all the Strive community is like that, which is unfortunate. You know, it's just the way this sort of stuff spreads. I always hear that people from Xrd dislike Strive and never know why. I can kind of explain that. Snare says, yeah, that makes sense. BBCF and Xrd are closer than Xrd is to Strive. That actually is a good point. I agree with that. Also, people think Strive players are cringe. You know what? People just let people be happy. You know, that's it's just to let them be happy. If it's not harming anyone, just let them be, you know. Burn Talk, how's it going? Hello, sir. I cannot play, but I will watch for right now. Really appreciate it. Thanks for dropping in. We're kind of doing a little talking point. Someone asked a question and I thought it was really interesting, so we're talking about it. So I can probably explain a little bit better in terms of the Xrd perspective, and it's just yeah, it's the more you dive into. Oh, yeah, let me just go right back to when the game first came out. Like, not even when the game came out, but like on the beta. So, you know, it's when the game presented itself in the beta. It was like the new Guilty Gear, right? Everyone was so excited to play it, and the trailer looked sick. You know, Kai was doing a jump combo off of 2H. You know, 2H jump cancels as an air combo. It looked like Xrd. But then when we played it at Arc System Works, Arc Revo World Tour, I think, in California, which is in 2018 fall, the autumn of 2018. People from around the world who played Xrd traveled to California to beta test Guilty Gear Strive. And when you spend thousands of dollars to travel and play what is Guilty Gear Strive, right, is right, you know, the feeling of it right now, you know, it's you travel, and this is like we've never seen Guilty Gear Strive before, right? At this point, no one got their hands on it, and then, you know, you're fresh from playing Xrd. In fact, this was like an Xrd tournament, and they had like a side station, several side stations for Guilty Gear Strive for the beta. The game played so different. There's no air combos. People are getting knocked back and from the air. It felt weird, and you spent thousands of dollars to play this version of Guilty Gear that you didn't expect, right? And then you hear a little bit more information about how the game is slowly becoming different than Guilty Gear Xrd. You know, it kind of stings when you like have so much hope for a continuation of Xrd, but instead of it being a continuation of Xrd, it's a completely different game. And it was, you know, as you played more Strive at the beta, the more you realized where the direction of the game was going, and it kind of broke your heart. And this is like 300 players, 300, 400, 500 players are playing, who are playing Xrd at an Xrd tournament, and they get the opportunity to play Strive, So, yeah, it was, it was interesting, I love Strive, by the way. I like how it turned out because of, you had to, because I don't know, for me anyway, I recognized right away, okay, this is a different game. They're not going for the same type of game. If you recognize that right away, and then you just realize, Daisuke, just cook, do whatever you want. It's just treat it like a different game. That's what I've been doing, and I've been enjoying it a lot more that way. And Xrd is still there. I still love playing Xrd. I still join tournaments, and I still play plus Rs. So I think for players who stick with Xrd, I don't know. Yeah, it's like the true Xrd players. They love their game, and they're just a little bit disappointed that Strive wasn't Xrd, and that's fine. Now, with that said, you're gonna hear a lot of hate to Strive from players who claim that they played Xrd, right? And unfortunately, like how the few individuals who kind of, are shitting on like the image of Strive by their actions, and it reflects upon the entire community. Unfortunately, these non-Xrd players who say they play Xrd, who are like Xrd pros and all that, are they're saying how much they hate Strive. Those opinions don't represent all of Xrd as well. You know what I mean? So it's it does. For instance, that opinion for Strive from those quote unquote Xrd players, that's not my opinion. And you guys know I play Xrd. I play it a lot. I travel a lot, and I competed a lot in that game. Probably spent a lot of money on that game, probably more than the average player, just traveling and competing. So that's the so I think I feel for people who love Xrd, and the true players for Xrd, and when they look at Strive, and if they feel heartbroken, I feel that too. I can see where they're coming from. I spent $1,000 flying down from where I am to Arc Revo World Tour just to play Strive. That's just the flight, and then my air dashes are really slow, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is not Xrd. You see, what we thought was going to happen was they're going to make Guilty Gear. We understood that things needed to happen to make the game more accessible. Xrd players understood that, and they were willing to accept that fact, but we weren't realizing that they would go this far. We thought okay, and we're okay with this, that wake up timings would be standardized. We're like, okay, well, that kind of that's different, but we'll be okay with that. That's fine. We all agree that is something that's kind of whack, and we just lived with it, right? But they did that, and then many more, and a lot more. And as the evolution of Strive is happening, it's kind of funny, actually. This is kind of funny to me. As the evolution of Strive is happening, from the beginning of Strive to where we're at right now, you're kind of seeing the same thing, where Xrd players disliked how Strive kind of turned out. We had like quote unquote OG Strive players not liking how Strive is turning out. What's that saying? How the I don't know. I think you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to think of. Time repeats itself. I don't know. You know what I mean. Anyway, hope you all do know. What's up? Sorry, that was a big rant. Anthony Nemord, how's it going? Still waiting for that trailer? Yeah, still waiting. I'm waiting for that Dizzy trailer. Hell yeah. 28 more days. Well, we got Mini here. How's it going? And Netizen, what's up? Strive is good. Strive is a game I've spent the most money, not counting Fortnite. Yo, Fortnite is a... I wish I was a Fortnite fan. There's like so many cool collabs going on in that game. I started to spend more money on Strive because I'm starting to go to locals. Netizen says Strive, save the franchise, like it or not. I wish... Yeah, that's... You know what? I wouldn't say save is a very strong word. I would say it didn't. The game didn't need saving because we were pretty happy, content where we were back then. Rather, Strive basically enriched the franchise in terms of like its popularity, I would say. Gear says, I wish I had locals. Nostalgia boomers, let's go. Oh man, I love Plus R. My birthday's gonna come before Dizzy comes out. How many days? A day? 1 day? 2 days? Dizzy's gonna be a good birthday present. But Sid, hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah. How the yeah. It's funny how we're seeing history repeat itself, you know. When Xrd came out, yeah, the Guilty Gear X2 players are like, yo, this is not my Guilty Gear. When Xrd came out, that we're all of them were saying that. When Strive came out, the Xrd and Plus R players were like, yo, this is not my Guilty Gear. And now when Slayer came out, you know, this new season came out, Strive players are like, yo, this is not my Guilty Gear. Oh, hell yeah. Everyone this is like the Guilty Gear experience, you know. Anyway, yeah. No problem there. Thanks for asking that question, Yuji. Doing okay? How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm talking a lot. Not doing much match vid watching, but I like talking, so what do we want to do here? I want to do one of these things, right? So if we do this, so I think what I want to do, I don't know if I can replicate it here. Oh, whatever. Anyway. What did he do? What did Simplikai do? Yeah, it was like on the second pop when we're able to do a right here. If we can hit him with if we can hit our opponent with a far slash, we can hit him with on that next stain bounce. We can do the 6H into Succubus Super. But let me just double check. I'll take a look at the video one more time. How was your weekend, Nagai? The weekend was good. I worked a lot this week. I've been working 48 hours, so unfortunately that's been taking a lot of my time. But I had Sunday and Monday off, which I was working on my YouTube videos. You know, keep an eye out for them. I hope you guys will like it. It's I'm making a Testament tips video. I think it's right here, right? Netizen says Lucy in the game is gonna be what 2B was to Granblue, at least for me. There's that. Yo man, 2B though, such a cool character in Granblue. Not gonna lie, I really enjoy 2B in Granblue. Okay, where was that? There's that one combo. I think it's on the previous round. Yeah. Okay, where was it? Right there. Right. So it was at this moment a Grave Reaper. Stray hit. Close slash 6H bird. I don't know if I can replicate that. You know what? Let's just be okay with the fact that if we can get a juggle with a far slash on stain state enemy, we can dash up 6H into our super. I didn't know we can do that. Alright. I'm gonna be content with that fact. I won't try to replicate it. Pretty situational, that's right. Okay, let's go on to the next match. Which we have a very interesting matchup. Oscar versus Testament. And let's see how this plays out. Ordinary Magician. Epic name. If we 5k a close slash wall assault, it seems like we wall carry, right? Close slash or... Yeah, close slash or 5k wall assaults. For the most part, I don't think we can get a clean wall stick every time, but at least we can get a combo that leads into some sort of meaty Grave Reaper. Pretty situational. Yeah, this match was pretty odd. I'll just do this real quick here. We got a lot of, like, from here. Something like that, right? Basically push them to the corner. And I don't think we can do it from full screen. But we can at least, like, we can't put them in the corner at full screen at every time. But we can at least get some, like, get a nice Grave Reaper Okazumi. Alright, weird matchup. I'm not too sure how I'd want to... I don't know how I want to watch this in the perspective of Asuka or Testament. Obviously Testament, right? But I don't really know a whole lot about Asuka. Not gonna lie. I just know that... when you summon, like, the dark dimension behind Asuka and then teleport behind, it's like over. I barely see any ABBAs for TNS stream-wise. I feel like the players who play ABBA, unless they're like, oh, that was a nice, that was a really nice low profile. I feel like the players who play ABBA, who aren't ABBA diehards, have switched over to play Slayer. Alright. What do we do here? Nice. You know? Like, ABBA... I guess the explosiveness of ABBA can, like, ABBA's jealousy mode can be replicated by just playing Slayer. Alright, that's a, you know, the big cube, the Oki cube. Got 2 bubble balls, not anymore. Bubble balls, bubble cubes. Some of them also don't bother entering TNS. Alright, yeah. I have a lot of trouble figuring out, deciding what I want to do after the Succubus Super Stain State. So let's see, how did this happen? So juggle from a air hit, air Grave Reaper, 5k 6h, Succubus Super, suck him in with a 2h. Right? Stain State gives you a few more hits, close slash 6h. Is that what we're gonna do now? Are we gonna be doing this? Run up and then 2h. Pops, close slash 6h. I wonder if... Is that gonna be our go-to? Yo, what do you think there, Gronge? Do you like that? I guess this is not very much of match analysis, is it? Alright, so let's do a combo, like sort of a bigger combo to just so I can get like a good amount of hits in before the 2H. Just to test it out at on a combo that has like max hit stun deterioration. Let's see. Oh, I need to turn off stain state. There we go. For instance, something like this. And then we'll do a Suck Whisper right there. And then we're gonna run up in 2H. Oh my god, they get launched so far forward. My bad. Alright, we gotta like do max dash. Okay. Maybe just go close slash 6H. The damage is increased when you switch to Slayer too? Yeah, that's true. I do like the mix-ups that Abba gets when she's in jealousy mode. Like, they're hard-hitting actual mix-ups, you know? Okay. This is actually... seems pretty legit. Run up and then 2H. Oh my god. Okay, I did a little unnecessary dash there. Okay. Of course, we can just bird after that. I gotta remember. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do from now on. 2H. I think that's what I'm gonna do from now on. Because what I often do, and I always mess it up at a like I always mess this up actually. In a situation where I like a high pressure situation, I always mess it up. The ground bounce is crazy. I like this, yeah. It almost sounded like Millie said, bruh. Oh, my bad. Anyway. I should stop switching back and forth so often. Okay, let's watch this. Do you have to press 6H as fast as possible to set up the super? Yeah. I have a problem. Yeah. I usually do like close slash. Sorry, not close. I usually do like 5K and then 6H at that point. But mid-screen, it doesn't always connect into the super. Or rather, the super always whiffs. So I always just... I'm trying to train myself to do 6H after I get that mix-up. Like the JHJD Corsica Ford Heavy mix-up. Because I want to do... What I want to do is that Succubus super, but 5K into 6H... very rarely, in fact, if at all, actually, doesn't combo into the super. Interesting. That fast RC into the low. We're gonna rewind it in a sec here. We got some really good pressure in the corner actually with Sinfukai's Testament there. I think we got that. We'll take a look at that again and we'll judge it. There's a big sequence in the corner. Okay, let's see how we did this. We got the crow there. Yeah, crow applied stain state. Get your plus frames. Nice. JHJD mix up except we went for a low. Teleport. for mid. Go for the high. Okay, that's interesting. That's a very cheeky low, but it worked. So like, here's the thing about this. There's really no reason why you would not want to down back here, right here, after that J8, JD. Because the only thing that can happen after that is a Grave Reaper. I didn't know the super puts down Stain. It does. So after this JDJH, like, you can't do another high, right? I guess, you know what? I guess the RC gives you the possibility of doing an extra high, right? You can, but we saw Simfukai do RC into a, like a down RC into a low. Interesting, actually. That's kind of neat. But could we make this into a second high? Or I guess rather a third high? So we did this. Okay. We did. Right. Something like that, right? So JHJD. Like that. You can't backdash that. Interesting. I like that. Now, without meter though, there's no reason why you shouldn't down back block after this JD. Right? Anything here, like you can up back here, you're still gonna block. Down back block here. It's a mid. I mean, not that Testament couldn't do other things, right? We can hold that charge and they can just grab you, I guess. But there's no threat of a high right after that JD. Unless there's a way for us to do a fast cancel into a high. That would be pretty dope. What would you do? Wait. Does that work? So like, it's a fuzzy, but what would you do? How would you continue that? How would you continue that? This would be your triple high, right? Or maybe you just do another JD? There you go. I guess this would be your... Do we just... Oh, okay. This is your instant overhead right here. Just do another JD. I wonder how fast that is. That's actually kind of cool. I wonder. Okay, hold up. After the RC, you know, the RC fast cancel, JD is 12 frames, right? It's a 12 frame startup. So how soon can you, how do I say this? From the point of the RC to the JD, because you're trying to fast cancel the RC. How many frames is that? Oh, thanks, Garange. I shouldn't. You know what, Garange? I'm gonna mod you right now. Are you not already modded? I don't know why you're not a mod in this channel. Here we go. There we go. Let me know if that would be an issue, Garange. But you're the GOAT. You're always here, and I appreciate it. I don't know why I'm not already, because you're a mod in the Discord, I believe. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Let's count the numbers. So JD is 12 frame startup, right? Okay, so with the fast cancel, how fast is that? It's fast enough to be a fuzzy after another JD. So Roman cancel. So we're doing a red Roman cancel. Okay, canceling happens 7 to 13 frames during the super freeze. So super freeze happens when you push the 3 buttons, right? So we got the start up. Bam. 1 frame, and then there's 44 frames of the, or 25 frames of the super freeze. And then if you push your button, in this case, another JD, between frames 7 to 13, so it's like a 5 frame window, the JD comes out. So if we do it as fast as possible, so 12 plus 7, maybe plus this 1, right? 1 frame startup. That's like a 1920 frame overhead. It seems faster than that. It seems way faster. But okay, so that's if you're reacting to the circle, right? If you're reacting to like the red RC pop, and then that's your cue to block high, then you're going to be susceptible to the low, right? So the red pop happens, and you're gonna say you're a testament, you do the fast overhead, the double overhead, or I guess in this case the triple overhead, right? I didn't cancel it, I did that on purpose. So, oh yeah, maybe like the tell in this case is if they pop RC again, you know, if I see that red pop, I'm gonna down back, right? Because I have 1920 frames to do that. But the problem is there's a threat of the low with the RC. Same tell, right? The RC pop. I wonder what the best thing to do though, because you want to cancel. Oh, maybe just do a 2K, like JK and then 2K. Yeah, Grange. I need a deputy. I'm like usually the only one up this late, so I need a deputy to help shoot the bots. I appreciate it. I didn't ask. You know, maybe I should have asked your permission first. But if it's a problem, let me know. Let me know, my friend. If they block the low, JD still whiffs, right? But you can get 2K. But you can get 2K if the JH hits. If they block low. So let's record it. Do that for now. So if the JH hits, which I mean, the first. Wait, hold up. Yeah. This has always been a problem with this mix-up anyway. Let's just assume that they're gonna block the JH high. They'd be pretty crazy not to block a high, but that is a countermeasure, right? But if they block the the first JD and then down back block, that's not gonna whiff. It's gonna hit. So again, okay, so of course I mentioned this many times in the past, but one countermeasure to this mix-up is simply just to block, simply the down back block, get hit with the JH, and then push like literally any button. But that won't work if they do the JH into 2K. That's the thing. Of course, if you choose to down back block this, you're going to be susceptible to perhaps a full combo. So it's not the best thing to do, but if the testament is always in the JH JD, it might not be a bad idea to surprise them with a, you know, just get hit if you have the health to spare. Not me. Not at all. Me and... Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks, Garange. Yeah. I'm definitely not gambling and not blocking on the high. Yeah. It's pretty crazy to play that kind of game plan. But, I mean... in a first to 10, if you know... if you know it, you can really, like, mess the testament up. Yeah, anyway. I should try to do this more. I like this a lot, actually. Do something like that, right? And if they get hit by this, the combo still continues. I like that. At first I thought this is kind of, it's weird because why would you go for a low, like spend meter to go for a low where naturally they can block, there's no reason why you shouldn't block low at this point. But there is a reason, because if you RC it, you can also cancel it to a third overhead. But you have mix-up options from the JH landing and being blocked. Yeah, if you block the JH, then Testament has mix-up options. Although the thing is, JH into JD, the high hits 12 frames after the JH. While if you do the low hits on the 14th frame after the JH. So the low is a little bit slower than the high, and it's always going to be a little bit slower than the high if you do it that way, by at least 2 frames. And knowing that, you can just fuzzy block. It's hard, easier said than done. Technically, yeah, you should fuzzy block. That's the best way to defend off this. Like back block a little bit and then down back block. I don't think you should try to guess on this. Sorry, I don't think you should try to react to it. It's like you either fuzzy block it, or you guess it, or you mash backdash, because the low has a natural 1 frame gap there. And if you're Milia or May, Testament can't OS against this, right? So there's a way for Testament to do 2k Grave Reaper and then like sneak a grab in there during the hit stop. But May and Melee are too fast. They're way too fast for their backdashes. No, May, Melia, and Jealousimo and Abba. This can come in handy when the opponent has very low health. I think so. I'm gonna write this down actually. Sorry, we're going off on a lot of tangents, and I'm really slow at watching these matches, but yeah, we're getting a lot of cool information. So, and this is what we gotta do, I'm not just gonna like look at something and say, oh yeah, that's cool, I'm gonna try it out. I want to really dissect it. I want to really analyze it. Again, at first I thought this was kind of not good. But just the RC itself gives you that mix-up opportunity. I'm gonna actually break this down frame by frame for next stream and see how fast the high actually hits compared to the low. So JH, I really like this actually. Instant air dash, JH, JD. And then also ... So 2 fast RC, and then 2k. I'll just say low. And then we got the high. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no mix up low enough. The high is, I guess, just neutral. I'll just say down. Down FRC, neutral Thanks for redeeming that. Who did that, Gronge? Let's go. I got to stop drinking my coffee and start drinking my chocolate milk. JD. I guess they can both be Heavy Grave Reaper. There we go. I like this. I'm glad I watched this. But Testment's 2K is weird because you'll lose on match situations, I think. So let me read that again. Are you still plus if they backdash your 2K? I don't know the numbers exactly, but I do know if they backdash the 2K. Yeah, maybe you are plus. Hold on, let me try it. Let me just mash button. I know for against Soul, if you do 2K and if you're Testament and then you mash grab, you will be guaranteed, like if you do it properly, perfectly, your grab, if done right, will punish the backdash. Right? You couldn't backdash and hold up back. You literally just punish it. And same with the 2P. If they backdash, if Soul backdashes in the situation that backdashes at 2K, and Testament 2Ps, crouching punches, it will also just straight up beat Soul, but it won't beat Geo, who has a 19 frame backdash. Soul's got a 20 frame backdash. But there's no way for you to punish Milia outright, right? So if I do 2K and a mash, just out of just for signs, I'm gonna mash grab here. So backdash and hop back, and your grab is gonna be the fastest way to punish, right? It comes out on frame 2. I forget who has a 17 frame backdash, but Testament I believe has like an 18 or even an 18 or 17 frame backdash. This should work against Testament. Oh, my bad. So I'm gonna backdash and hold that back. Yeah, and I grab Testament. Normally, if I'm holding up back like that, you know, I'm throw invulnerable because I'm going to be airborne, quote unquote. Bridget, same thing. Holding up back after the backdash. Oh, one more time. And I get punished. Mayor Milia. I'll toss in Milia. Sorry, I'll toss in May here just to kind of diversify. Yeah, Milia is a 16, May's 16, and so is JR Abba. Yeah, look at that. Now, yeah, so all the more reason why I wish Testament's 2K was just 1 frame faster. If this was 1 frame faster, then there would be no gap there. But then that would give Testament a true mix-up, right? We can't have mix-ups in Guilty Gear Strive unless you play Bridget, you know, Jealousy Rage Abba, Slayer. I don't think it's gonna harm the game if you made Testament's 2K just 1 frame faster. When you have characters like Slayer dominating, right? It mixes cool. I like it. Can I try 2K again? Okay, I'll try it. I'll do 2K. I'll do 2P. 2P is your fastest button. So if I up back here after the backdash, catch the jump frame, sort of locks her in. But now in this case, Milia or May's backdash is so fast, her grab now is punishing the 2P. And a lot of times when people backdash, I feel like the the thing that they want to do is grab. Okay. Backdash grab. That's usually like the fastest punish after a backdash. Well, not usually. It is the fastest punish after a backdash. Soul bad guy doesn't block. Yeah, I like mix. Mix is my favorite thing. So I don't think it's gonna harm the game any more than you know, Happy Chaos or Slayer being top tier is harming the game, quote unquote harming the game right now. If you gave Testament an actual mix, like just make the 2K faster by 1 frame. Right now, what is it? It's a 6 frame. I think it's a 6 frame 2K. I should know this because I play this character. Let's see here. Normal moves 2K. Yeah, 6 frame startup. If it was a 5 frame startup, I don't think it's gonna break the game. But I feel like they're just so afraid to give to grant mix-ups to characters. I would gladly get rid of all this invol here. Just the way I play Testament anyway. I don't use this low profile a whole lot. Like where you can 2K, generally speaking, you can also 6P. Not all the time. But I give this out to make this a 5 frame normal, or I don't know, or even a 4 frame. 4 frame normal would be wild. Like that's asking a little bit too much, but is it actually with the with the existence of Slayer? I don't think so. I don't think so. Does anyone have a 5 frame 2K 5K? Soulbrit. Yo, wifey rough. Yo, gone. How you doing, my friend? Let's see. There's some spacings you'll create spacing trap against grab though. I need set play and mix in my game, in my fighting game. You know who's got really good set play and mix, and who's sort of balanced? I think Bridget. Bridget has, her JD, her roll into JD mix up is it's pretty real. Could be more queer, but it is how it is. Oh, I pray for more queer for ya. Ang do ang, just make sure you ang do ang yon. Eat something good. I just realized my camera is probably not set up right here. Give me a sec here. It's a little bit off center. There you go. Better fix it on the other ones here too. It's not touching the corners. There. Wait. I think so. Now there's a little gap there. Hold on, let me fix something. Hopefully this doesn't break my stream. Is that good? Oh, hold on. There you go. I think that's good. Anyway. All the incoming queer. In Axel 2, not gonna, I thought you were gonna say Dizzy. What was I talking about? Anyway, let's go watch some more of this vid. Get some more cool. I'm getting lots of cool stuff here. I'm really happy watching this. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, one more time. I want to see this corner sequence. Yo, Sinfukai, I'm learning a lot. Okay, and then here, bam, 2K. Is it real? Chat, is that real? That reminds me, my wife and I just finished watching Alia Speaks in Russian. And we watched it in dubbed, and one line that the sister says was like, "Chat, I just got cooked." Oh, 2S round start. Chat, I just got cooked. Man, I do enjoy that show. It's a lot of fun. Oh, a character that has set play mix and Usumai balance? Oh, yeah. Low-key, I hope Dizzy is as complex as Asuka. I really hope Dizzy is like super convoluted and complex, and just like, you just have to be like the ultimate stan. You can't just be some regular gooner to play Dizzy. You gotta be like, Giga Chad stand to play, and to be worthy enough to play Dizzy. I want that. You know, you have to be worthy to play her, because she is the queen. I like a 2S round start. Yeah, I do too. Okay, 2H. Man, I like that. That is okay. So, yo, chat. Why do Arbiter sign? Is that like what's good about doing Arbiter sign after the Succubus Super? What's good? If they didn't make Dizzy a zoner, what do you think they'll make her? I mean, I mentioned this several times. I mentioned this before, but Dizzy actually isn't a zoner. Is not. Sorry, let me say that again. Dizzy is not a zoner in the older Guilty Gear games. Her moveset might imply that she's a zoner, but she's actually not. Her projectiles are more for her set play. But they might make her like a zoner because, you know, Strive is different. If they don't make her a zoner, they'll probably make her like how she was before, which is set play focus. Perhaps. Highest damage? Oh, is that right? Arbiter Sign, 63 damage on Arbiter Sign. Yeah, you get the damage and you get a hard knockdown. And almost like a guaranteed crow, right? Well, not almost a guarantee. You get a guaranteed crow. I gotta learn from the best. Yeah, it's your highest damage. Why not break the wall though? It's like your highest damage without breaking the wall, I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's the idea. So that you can go for mix-up, right? Oh, I'll have to look into it. Oh man. Whenever I see Oscar teleport, I forget that he needs a card for it. I just think it's part of his moveset. Alright, here we go. Oh, there's that situation that we saw that we were investigating before. So it must be more common than I thought. Yeah, Testament usually likes to keep the corner. Let's go rewind back a little bit here, actually. Okay, so I was highlighting this moment here. So I guess this takes a lot of awareness of excuse me. This takes a lot of awareness of if your crow would, you know, hit in the middle of this combo, because this crow doesn't always hit. Right here, there's a good chance, if I'm playing Testament, that this crow would just whiff. But I guess that's why Sinfukai is the GOAT. Save super jump round start over cube. No shit that actually works. When was that? Oh, like right here? Oh, this? Yeah, I guess you would have to already be super jumping. 2S round start again. 5k the cube. Is that what you gotta do? You just gotta fight the cubes. I'm expecting Arbiter Sign. There you go. Teleport. Here we go. Okay, Succubus Super. Alright, are we gonna Arbiter Sign or are we going to do a 2H? Given the health situation and how close we are to the wall, I think this is gonna be an Arbiter Sign ender. And then we're gonna do it like some sort of we're gonna crow and then 5k instant air dash. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay. Or just 5H, 6H. Wall break. Wonder what. Okay, yeah. Wonder what the thought process is. Is it because our opponent has meter? So if the opponent has meter, like, okay, so if we went for the other thing, which is supercharged or fully charged S Grave Reaper, we're gonna get the OTG hit, no wall stick, no wall break. But our opponent has meter to YRC, right? So I guess this is a way to make sure we just cash out on our damage, right? With a somewhat advantageous situation because we got, you know, we have burst there, we have stain state on. The opponent has like no health, got meter though, and we avoid that YRC from resetting. I wonder if we would see a hard knockdown if our opponent didn't have meter. And you just get clipped by a Giga air block, Giga mine situation. Since Testament already built so much meter, I would typically continue building pressure. Alright, that was very educational. I kind of like, you know, the idea of trying out Arbiter Sign after Succubus Super. So the super follow-ups on hit. So we saw 2H, dash up, 2H, and then close slash, 6H, whatever, Arbiter Sign. Heavy, I believe. We saw dash up, and then low Arbiter Sign on the pickup, and then fully charged Grave Reaper for the Okazumi, and then we saw a Crow, and then 5k. 5k, cancel that into instant air dash. JH, I guess I'll just write that in there. Okay, nice. 6H is good to use if you're close to the wall. Oh, we don't want to watch this. We're gonna watch more Testament. Okay, against an Happy Chaos. This would be interesting. I don't really... I don't know how to fight against Happy Chaos, not gonna lie. All I know is that when I used to play Testament a whole lot back when, in Strive, Kid Viper was also playing Testament. And they said, like, don't be afraid of the gun. And to this day, I still don't quite understand what that means. But Kid Viper's like, yo, nigga, just don't be afraid of the gun. Just go in, don't be afraid of the gun. And I tried that and I still got shot. But another good piece of advice from Kid Viper that I actually understood was really godlike way to interact with Happy Chaos and the round start is just walk back a little bit and then whiff punish with the far slash. And with Wild Assault, that whiff punish is even stronger, right? Because you can just carry them to the corner, potentially wall break. Yo, we are the M. How's it going? Yeah, Twitch should be able to see you. When does she drop? She drops October 31st, 28 days from now, my friend. Are you excited? Yeah, my restream bot takes your message from YouTube and it puts it on my Twitch. Dash block. Okay, this matchup is rough. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. So we got Curse right away. Okay, yeah. You know, if I'm imagining myself as Sinfukai, I'm like already feeling sad getting hit by Happy Chaos, but Sinfukai, I'm sure, has much better resolve than me. Oh. Get him. The Haymaker 6S. Got the curse on, right? Yeah. Oh, there you go. Was it just like Veilguard? What was that? Okay, we got the throw. Looks like some sort of manually timed cross up, potentially a safe jump. Not that you need it against Testament. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting... Chad, I'm getting cooked. If I was that, I'd get even more cooked. That's what the kids say, right? Alright. Yeah, it's okay, we just shake that off. Safe jump into the next match. Oh, I didn't notice I came in the pie. That was like 15 minutes ago. Alright, what adjustments will we see? How are you, fellow kids? That's right. I need a skateboard right here. Hold it behind my back. Oh yeah, there you go. 2K. 2K to go underneath that the haymaker. The 6S. Oh, this is rough. Happy Chaos has made a good amount of my homies leave GG. Oh, that's sorry to hear that. Yeah, Happy Chaos is a strong character. Very unique character for sure. Oh, the walk back. Yeah, I know this was tough and very rough before. Like, before all the changes they made to Happy Chaos. Yo, test my luck _ How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I hope you're all doing well. I don't know what's happening. There you go. Not slow motion. Welcome to the stream, everyone. My name is Nagai. We are currently watching some high-level Testament matches, just doing some analysis, making them notes over there. You know, we're making notes. Got some interesting things that we've seen. So, you know, if that's your vibe, then welcome. I hope you guys are having a good day. Did I say my name? My name's Nagai, by the way. You're Guilty Gear OG son, the Guilty Gear old man. And hope you guys are also excited for Dizzy. She's coming up soon. But yeah, hope you had a good stream, my friend. Let me go ahead and shout you out there. Test my luck. Test my luck. How's it going? How's your games? Reinu Chiha. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Reinu Chiha? Did I say it right? Hope you're having a good day. And hey, if you guys aren't having a good day today, don't worry. It's Friday and we got the weekend, so it's just gonna go up from here. So I was vibing. I was learning some Asuka. Very tough character. You know, I hope Dizzy. I don't know if this is a hot take or whatever, but I really hope Dizzy is as complex as Asuka or more. That'd be pretty sick, you know. So the people who stick with Dizzy are gonna be like the true gentleman of the character. Not just any gooner should be able to pick up Dizzy and play her, right? She's Queen Dizzy. She deserves a not a gentleman, a lady or gentleman to pilot. If she was that complex, I'd be hype. I would be pretty hype, you know. I'd be pretty hype if she was that complex. Although I'd be pretty happy with however she's built, you know. But kind of hoping she's like super complex, so it gives me reason to play her a whole lot. Can't wait to try her. Me too. I don't like playing simple characters, but I'll still play her since she uses set play. I'll play her no matter what. I I kind of want. I don't know if I want to say it in public, like out loud, but I told my wife this and I told my buddies this, like at work. But I kind of like this is dangerous for me to say because it's gonna put a lot of pressure on me. But I kind of want to be the best, Dizzy. I kind of want to like try hard and aim for that #1 spot. But I don't know. Me saying that out loud, first of all, sounds unrealistic, right? A 37-year-old Osan here wants to become the best Dizzy, and he works for, you know, a 9 to 5, 40 hours a week. Impossible. But I kind of want to try, you know. I'll do my best. Gear says you got it. All right, you got it. All right. If you guys say so, I really want to do it. That's okay to try. Even if it's unrealistic. I'm like, it's like those animes nowadays, right? Like Kaiju number 8. Oh, so we got sent to losers here. Kaiju number 8 and I parry everything, or Osan wants to become an adventurer. The story of, and even the undead unwanted adventurer. The story of like the old washed up, or the old quote unquote should be washed up old man, old geezer. But you know, they still have a dream. You know. And I like those animes, by the way, because it makes me feel, it makes me feel like I can chase those dreams still. I want to be the best Dizzy. I'll do my best. I'm a fellow Dizzy fan. Oh, Mad Fox says go for it, homie. All right. And the guy will always be #1 Dizzy. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you so much for saying that. Tesla like says, yo, for competing with me though. That's the thing, you know. You know, it's a lot of weight on my shoulders if I just say that. All right, you def got my support, says Grange. Ray the War, how's it going, man? That's the thought I had for Xrd back then playing Dizzy, so I believe you can do the same on Strive. Hell yeah. All right, yo, if we got the best Dizzy and Xrd saying that, I gotta do my best. I gotta try. You know, we'll make short goals. You know, make it like, all right, goal #1, become number 420th Dizzy in the world for Strive. And then we'll narrow it down to number 69 and then number 42, maybe top 10, and then try to squeeze my way to, like, I don't know, maybe, you know, maybe top 1 or something. I don't know. We'll do our best. We'll try our best. But yeah, thank you guys so much for saying that. It does mean a lot to me, and it does give me inspiration. So if that's the case, you'll be seeing me stream a whole lot more. Okay, we can do tech buys. I can share the #1 spot. I'm cool with that, you know. You know, if top 10 Dizzy or even top 20 Dizzy and I'm one of them, you know, come together and share tech, you know, basically we can be like, we can all bring ourselves up. It doesn't have to be just me becoming the best Dizzy. You can all be the best Dizzy, and we'll share tech, and you'll obviously see what I'm coming up with, and I promise you, whatever I find out, you guys will know too. I'll go for it. No, go to #1. All right, I'll do my best. You know, but I'll be competing with Test My Luck. Test My Luck is godlike, so we'll do our best. There you go. We'll come together and become optimal. Stream lockdown. That's right. The fire's still burning. That's right. Yeah, you're right. That's right. You know, I'm that character in those animes, man. I just want to become the Mithril class adventurer, even though I've been doing this for 20 years and all I got was like Iron class adventurer, right? Or Bronze class. You know, I need to get hit by a truck or something and get reincarnated into like an undead warrior who can like play throughout the night and also go to work in the next morning. That's what I gotta do. Just like the animes. Alright, so let's see what the... Okay, here we go. So we have the next match here from Fuhua. Sinfukai is against a Honest Kyle Kisuke. So we'll take a look at this. Like I said before, ever since Dizzy was announced, you're the first person I thought, oh, thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. I'll be cheering for you. Oh, let's go! I'll do my best. I'll do my best. The whole stream takes 1 to 20. Gear says unwanted undead adventure mentioned Nagai's base. I really like that anime, man. I watched the sub, and the dub is like coming up right now, and I'm watching the dub. I kind of want to read the manga. Excuse me. But if you haven't seen Undead Unwanted Adventure, yo man, that guy's sick. He's like Taskmaster, but a good guy, and also cool. Alright, let's take a look at this. Get some more cool stuff from this. I watched the sub too. I'm thinking about reading the manga. I am heavily thinking about reading the manga too, because I feel like the anime isn't going to have a second season. As chill and dope and awesome as it is, I feel like you know, they're pretty content with keeping it short and simple, you know. This Sifrakai is doing very good with the footsies. A lot of 2K low profiles, whiff punishing. Feeling like this is how you should play this matchup for sure. Definitely looks like not the first Kai Sifrakai's played. Nice. I really hope that you do have fun playing Dizzy and enjoy her no matter. I think I'll enjoy her no matter what. I'm a pretty easy person to please. But I hope she's interesting. It might not, but I can tell you that there's some depth to the story there. I really like that show. I like aesthetically. I like Undead Unwanted Adventurer. Oh, nice 2P punish or interrupt. You know, I like the character design. I like how chill it is. It plays like a. Oh no! That was a really good charge stun edge or secret edge. It plays like a slice of life, and stuff happens, and the main character has a little mouse man as a familiar. That's cool too, you know. Nice burst punish there. Good burst bait. I have trouble timing the low profile 2K against Kai's fireball. Did you know you can 2K low profile his charge stunnage as well? I think the trick is you just go for it. I don't do it often. In fact, I always forget that I can do it. But in training mode, it's actually not too hard to try. So let me show you real quick here. I'll just switch it over. Kai here. Let's get Kai to be player 2 so I can chuck fireballs on me. Got similar 5 to Freeman that way? I think so too. Yeah, a little chill, like, slice of life. Gear, have you watched I Parry Everything, by the way? I think I Parry Everything is actually, like, my favorite. Probably, like, my top 5 anime this year. And it's as ridiculous as it sounds. But it's got that same kind of, you know, fantasy feeling of like slice of life adventure. Actually, you know what? It's more comedy. It's like serious, but it's got it's definitely a comedy. The title is I Parry Everything, so it's really good though. I really like it. All right, so I think the trick is you just go for it. Like, even if you are early, you're still gonna block. If you're late, I guess if you're late, you get hit, right? But you have to be like really late. Oh, jeez, I was so super late on that one, right? You'd have to be like, very, very late on it. Like, I'm trying to get hit by being super late, but sometimes I'm just going right under. I guess the idea is, you know, you see it coming. Better earlier than later. Because if you do it early, you're either going to block it or just go right under it, right? If you do it too early, you're just going to block it. There's no way for it to punish you if you do it as early as possible, right? You're always, seems like you're always going to recover in time to block it. But now, if you do charge tonnage, same thing. You're either going to block it if you do it too early, or you're going to go under it, right? Let's try to do it. Okay, if I do it super late, then I'm going to get hit. Like, if you do it during the start of the 2K. Yeah, so we're either going to block it or just go under it if we're just a little early. Which one, Wistoria? Oh, Elusive Samurai. I've not seen that one yet. Is it good? I just see clips on Twitter and like the animation looks wild, and I can't tell if it's like a comedy or what, but like it'll look kind of silly and like, you know, wicked, like really good animation, and then people's heads start flying off, right? I can't tell what kind of anime it is. Is it good? Worth watching? What would you do, Arbiter, if Kai was doing charge tonnage? Oh, I guess you could. Yeah, hey. I'm gonna block right after. Let's say if you are a little bit late on it. So I'll do heavy. Wow, okay. This is like, it's either gonna punish him, or if he's got time to block it right after, he still needs to like guess. Not guess, but like he's forced to interact with the situation, right? Which is, you gotta block high or low. In terms of animation, it's A+, but you might find the rest is kind of eh. Okay, gotcha. There's some whiplash going on for sure. It's nominated for anime of the season. Oh, the Elusive Samurai is nominated for anime of the season. Or you mean I parry everything? Alright, so anime of this season, what is it going to be? It's going to be, the nominations are Freeren, Oshinoko. You mentioned Elusive Samurai, so I'm going to put that on the list. Like, those are the, definitely Freeren and the other one, Oshinoko season 2. I bet those are going to be like the top 2 nominated animes. At least those 2. And when I go to Japan in November 7th, probably going to be Oshinoko everywhere. Did Jujutsu Kaisen happen this year? Because if it did, that's going to be on the list too. Alright. Anyway, good first match from Sinfukai. Muchos Garcias. Jujutsu Kaisen ended this year. That deer show is probably gonna sneak in. People were really hype for it for a few days. Oh, what's an... Maybe, I don't know if it's gonna be a anime of the, like, you know, nomination for like the year or anything, but it definitely made an impact. I like it a lot, actually. I'm a fan of the Shikonoko show. It's silly, it's fun, I enjoy it. But I don't know if you want to. Is it that good? This season though, I think got dominated by Alia. Makane, the one, the Losing Heroines one. A lot of romantic comedies. That's such a good thing to do. 2K, the low profile. Man, Simplica makes this look super easy. Alia definitely did go crazy. Is it me, or is this story of Alia kind of mid though? I mean, I enjoyed it, but like it's like student council. Who's gonna be? You know, they're just fighting for the student council spot. It was like super serious for like something that isn't as serious. I don't know. I enjoyed it though. You know what though? I guess it wasn't. You know, it was a unique plot. I just I don't know. Didn't watch Alia. I did enjoy it though. Alia is like what Shikamori should have been. A grab? Okay. Well, it's just your everyday rom-com? Yeah, I guess so. It's your everyday rom-com with like very charismatic characters, you know what I mean? I think Alia has got some very, very interesting charismatic characters. I need to watch Too Many Losing Heroines though. I've seen the first 5 episodes. I like it a lot. I just forget to watch forget to watch it. I'm too busy watching Nier Automata. I forgot about that. Yo, if you guys watch Nier Automata, you know the ending. So good. Suo's so funny. Russian and the characters, especially Suo. You know, am I bad for enjoying Alia in English? Yo man, Suo's got some pretty funny lines in English. The last episode she's like, "Chat, we just got cooked." I'm like, I had to rewind and watch it a few times. Like, did she actually say that? Chat, we just got cooked. Nice. That forward jump was supposed to be a burst bait. Very smart. I think, in my opinion, oh, nice block on that. In my opinion, comedy anime is actually pretty good dubbed. Nice. I like that too. 2H into Heavy Grave Reaper. I find that comedy anime, like, unless you have a deep understanding of like Japanese comedy, nice block, good combo. Unless you have a really good understanding of Japanese comedy, it doesn't really translate very well in sub. So it's kind of nice to have the localization team make it funny for English viewers. Although I'm sure people can see the localization as being kind of cringe. Like the characters, like, oh, they didn't, like, Suo doesn't actually say "chat, we just got cooked" in Japanese. No, she probably says something different. No, she most definitely says something different. But to me, that's pretty funny. Because that's an English joke. And I speak English. But I guess the level of cringe depends on how it was delivered. And I think the English voice actors deliver it really well. Good attempt to throw tech bait there. Alright, let's go Sinfukai. So we're seeing a lot of that. 2S into 5H and Arbiter Sign. So, can confirm now. Oh, nice. Okay, going for it. Nice. Those are real mix-ups. Or they're a lot more real than the typical JHJD. That particular setup allows you to do it like a very low, nice, a very low JD that hits on 12 frames after the JH, or a low that's 13 frames. So it's much harder to fuzzy block. I don't think you should react to it either. No, it's let's see. Alright, not looking good, but we got burst. I mean, it might not be a bad idea just to like lose a round at this moment. The reason why I say that is because, see if we can see the bars. Okay. Oh, my bad. One more time. So, the longer we play out this round, and we have one more round left, if we lose, the longer we play out this round, the more burst Kai is going to build for the next round. We already have a burst built up. So, you know, if we, like, it doesn't look very good on, like, it doesn't really look good in the for testaments. For Testament in this round, like, it's very unlikely to win. It's possible, but you know, it's very unlikely to win right now. So good idea to just give up the round so Kai doesn't build the burst, and we enter with like a net positive burst going in. So we lost that round, but we're looking a lot better than Kai going into this. Let me read some of this. Yo, Asian Gravy, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. English stuff for that show is pretty good. It kind of just has a lot going for it. Yeah, I felt the same with Kaguya-sama, actually. Kaguya-sama has a really good English dub. I can hear my stomach through my headphones. I need food. Get some food, my friend. Honestly, dub on comedy anime is the way. Although I watch Gintama on sub. I don't think Gintama has a dub though, so you're good with that. Flowers and Sauces. I think some manga shows benefit from much better localization writers than others. Bert Taco says, maybe I'm thinking this wrong, but when Kai ride the lightning, why not invincible super instead of pure C? That's a good question. I think we were locked into the pure C, right? I think maybe the PRC was happening just right before the animation of the Ride the Lightning. So I feel like, and okay, I'll show you the situation I mean actually in just a moment here. So sometimes if you do like Arbiter Sign, yo, is that Chica and Kaya? How's it going? What's up? My favorite anime characters. On Wall Break, I'll show it right now actually. On Super Wall Break. So let's do, here we go, Kai here and Testament. If I have Stain State and I Super Wall Break, and I want to do like Arbiter Sign into RC and planning to do other things after that. So real quick here. Actually, as I do this. So Asian Gravy said, I felt like dub is the way for a lot of older anime too. I've been watching Trigun Original recently and I don't think it would land as hard in the sub. The older animes, yeah, I feel that too. Have you seen, for instance, Golden Boy? I think the dub is way better than the sub. Or at least maybe not way better, but it's like certainly a very interesting take on the anime, and it didn't really take anything away. It just added more to the experience. Okay, so it's funny in dub. I agree. Life is study. So if I do this with the intention of, okay, that wasn't really, let's do it better, meaty. So I'll do an Arbiter Sign, and I'll do this, for instance. So the idea is you lock them in after the Arbiter Sign, if they don't block, sorry, if they block it, and then you can get like a JHJD mix up, right? Now if they did Ride the Lightning here, and I was intending to do that sort of lockdown overhead into some sort of, like, I'm doing one mix up with the Arbiter Sign and then I'm doing another mix up with the Instant Air Dash JHJD. So this is what's happening, right? I Arbiter Sign and I RC forward. So I'm locked into this PRC basically, right? The only thing I can do is block. There we go. Tim, how's it going? What's up? So let's do that again. I'll Ride the Lightning. I'm already doing a PRC and so I'm already preemptively doing the PRC, so I agree with you. If you're not doing anything, a super would have been better, because let's say Kai had 100% meter. he could do ride the lightning and then cancel it into into his PRC, right? And this is often better if they get hit or block, right? So doing a super from Testament would have been better if given the opportunity. So it gives Kai less of a chance to do like a PRC. With that said, I think if you supered with if you supered with Testament, it's so slow. I think Kai could PRC the ride the lightning and be safe. So maybe the PRC is the best thing to do. Anyway, thank you so much for the follow there. I said Asian gravy, but it's Asane gravy. Or Asa in gravy. How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. All right, let's continue to watch this. Thank you for the questions. Oh, it looks so cool when you do like low profile the far slash with the 2K. Oh, sorry. Tim says, Nagai, you should lab Skullgirl someday. That'd be super fun, I imagine. Yo, is that Chika and Kage? What's up? My favorite anime characters? I watched the anime in dub. I don't know a whole lot about Skullgirls. I'm not a big fan of the aesthetic, I'll be honest. I mean, I like the aesthetic, like the art style and the vibe it's going for, but you know, the waifus aren't anime enough for me. If it was like that cool, you know, what kind of art style is that? It's not just the Western. It's like the almost cartoony, like 80s, like the 70s style cartoon. God, I don't know what you call it. Anyway, it's like the Cuphead kind of style, right? But it needs to be more anime for me. Oh, and Parasol? Is she anime? It's a typo. I haven't changed it because it's funnier. It's pretty funny. If that's the case, I like your name even more. Asian is Asayan Gravy. What would be Asian gravy? Actually, hold up. Here's this super. Did a different ender that time. Like Asian gravy isn't the same gravy we put on poutine, right? It's got to be. Oh, I know. I guess it depends on the culture. But Japanese Asian gravy would be like kare. Curry. Fair enough. Skullgirls has a crazy open system, so it's pretty fun to lab. The minutia of setups. Yo, dude, I watched what is it? Big Band play Happy Birthday. Like in the middle of his combo or whatever. I thought that's cool. That's what I'd be labbing. I love it. Woo! Just walk back? Is that a thing? You just walk back and whiff punish the whatever that move is? Alright. Big Band can also play Evangelion? Which one? Fly Me to the Moon or like I don't know what what is that other song called? Cruel Angel Thesis? Man, I would just lab big band stuff, you know, just lab different songs that can play a big band. All right. Are we winning? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Whoa! That's cool. How did we get that? So we got Stain State. So Arbiter Sign. You could do that? Without meter? So that's a lot of setup though, right? I mean, you just happen to have the perfect situation. But I guess the awareness is so good. So we... Stain state is applied. We hit him with the projectile so it doesn't pop stain state. Succubus is there. You Arbiter Sign and you teleport. You can 5k. Yeah. Thank you, Mad Fox. Cruel Angel Thesis. I know the lyrics for that song, the first little bit. Anyway. Zan koku no tenshi no. I think that's how it goes. Shounen yo. Oh, that's the mix-up. So okay, there's a JHJD and then the RC, right? JHJD, RC. Is this better though? 2P, so JP after the red RC. That's gotta be way faster than doing a quick, like a downward RC into 2K, right? It won't, is this the appropriate? Would this be the appropriate high complement to a landing 2K? I don't think it is. I think what we want to do is a JH, not JH, sorry, a JD. You can also close slash after the teleport, but the timing is very tight. It says White Silk Moth. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday, everybody. Yeah, we'll test it out. Actually, I want to, after this match ends, after this set ends, I want to see if I can replicate that in training mode. It's also try to call it the fuzzy block. Oh, okay, roger that. That makes a lot of sense. But wait, would you fuzzy block at that point? There might not be a reason to fuzzy block after the JD. Oh, no, I get it, I got it. Gotcha. Yeah, because... Okay, gears are turning. I will explain in just after this match ends. I get it now. Gotcha. I'll explain in just a moment. But let's not disrupt the flow of this match. Go for the meaty, the teleport into the mid. Oh, classic Street Fighter 3 tech throw, or tick throw rather. With your standing punch, your jab. Alright, and I think with that, Sinfukai is actually out of the tournament. But we got a lot of good information. Sinfukai did really well. Bringing a quote-unquote not strong character to, you know, top 8? Has Mazda demonstrated eating the JH? I don't know. We were talking about that earlier. Eating the JH to avoid the mix-up. It's kind of a... Yeah, I would not do that. I mean, I would do that in a first to 10 or something like that. But I would not be brave enough to do that in like a first to 3, you know? But it is one of the strategies. Alright, so as you guys know, and I've said this many times over, this mix-up, JHJD, into Grave Reaper versus JH landing 2K. If I did it right, there's only 1 frame gap. Do it one more time. You got class tomorrow, Agent Gravy? Good luck, you know? Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, get lots of sleep. And happy Friday. So, I mentioned this before. You'll be back? Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. I mentioned this before. But after the JH, if Testament goes for the JD, that's 12 frames. The high hits on the 12th frame. And if you go for the low in this situation, the low hits on the 14th frame. That is JH, and then you do a landing low. So we got a 12 frame high and a 14 frame low. So as White Silk Moth has implied, we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves here by this JP thing, right? This JD versus a 2K, that can be fuzzy blocked, right? So you block the high for just, the idea is you block high for 12 frames after the JH, and then you block low. You got a 2-frame window. That 2K isn't always going to happen on the 14th frame. The testament is piloted by a human person, right? There's a margin of error. It's going to be at least 2 frames. If you're a little bit late on it, then it's going to be on the 15th frame, so a 3-frame gap. But it's always going to be a 2-frame window. So a smart way to block this, if you're choosing to block, because you can do other things here too, is to block 12 frames high, and then switch down to down back block. And you should, if you got that timing down, you go like perfectly block this all the time. Right? But then if you program yourself to do that all the time, which truthfully is not a bad idea, this is a good way to defend against Testament's mix-up, you will be susceptible to the RCJP that we just saw Simfukai did. So this is like a triple overhead slash fuzzy block check. So we saw this, right? So if my program block, program block method against Testament is to block high a little bit after the JH and then block low, this is gonna blow it up. This is gonna blow it up pretty big. Also functions as a triple overhead, and I think I think it functions as a triple overhead. But I think the main function of that, or my hypothesis anyway, is, actually, I guess it's not really my hypothesis. Literally, White Silk Moth gave me the answers here. The true intention of this, the main intention should be just to check the fuzzy guard. Oopsies. But as an added bonus, as an added unnecessary bonus, it works as your third overhead in the string. It's kind of neat. I'll take it. If you're spending meter, to check the fuzzy guard, I'll take any little added bonus, right? Now, another cool thing that we saw that Simfukai did was the quick cancel into the low, right? And this actually worked against, I forget which player, I believe it was the Milia player, Vega? Maybe, no, it was the Oscar player, right? I don't know what we want to, I guess we could just mash 2K in this case, right? And at first I'm like, yo, is this actually real? I was like, chat, is this real? Like, why would you ever want to go for this low, right? Like, naturally, like, it doesn't matter. Like, okay, so you should always block low after the JD anyway, if Testament doesn't have meter, because the next hit, although it is a gapless string, there's no mix up there, right? It's just gonna be, it's gonna be a mid hit. You can block that high, you can block that low, you'll always block it. So, if we're just judging this JHJD into low, if we're just judging it as, only by itself as a low, you're spending meter just to get a low, and you don't factor in anything else, it's a pretty expensive low. Not worth it, right? At first glance. But the mix-up actually happens if you complement it with another JD, right? So now you have a triple overhead, a delayed overhead if at that. Will complement quite nicely with that low. So you get like a cheeky high-low after your high-low. After the first high-low, you get an extra high-low if you spend meter. that might, you know, it's just another chance. And it only costs like 45, maybe 40% meter. And it's super cheap. It should combo hit. It certainly does combo and hit. So I didn't. Let's test it out. So that should combo. For the most part, I mean, I've been playing Testament for the last couple of months, right? I never even thought about doing this, and I'm sure a lot of other Testament players don't use this often. Well, I don't know. I shouldn't speak. I should speak for myself, really. But I just get away with this, right? I'm good with that. I'm good with this. You know, you can do it again, right? So I don't know, maybe at least the players I've been playing against, they may be conditioned to not expect another mix-up after the JD, but I'm gonna try to do that. That looks pretty cool. It looks pretty sick. And also that JP RCJP check for the fuzzy looks kind of nice too, actually. So after JHJD, so let's see where we're gonna write this down. Instant error JH. Oh, and then there's also, oopsies, right here. After instant error JHJD, be like fuzzy check. FRC into JP. J5 JP. There you go. Guess I should write. It doesn't matter, right? I really like that way, Nagai. That might be a sick OS if you're dialing that in. If the first JH whiffs, do you PRC in time to avoid a punish? Oh, that is a good point. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not the next JP, or maybe not the triple J. Sorry. Wow. I probably should take a break and get some water. Maybe not the JD into JD, but the JD into JP. So if I do, so like that, for instance, right? So your concern is if they get hit by that. If you hit here, right? Oh, maybe not. The JP doesn't seem to come out. I see what you're... Maybe let me try again. So I'm gonna block. Okay, there you go. Maybe, but I feel like it trades, maybe, or not. Sort of. Yeah. Try the JD just to be cheeky. Try that for now. So I'll get hit by this. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to do this. Nagai, do you still have time to check out my matches with Fubuki? I do, yeah. How do I find them? If you don't mind there, Garange, if I do look at it, I'm probably going to be looking at what Fubuki is doing to you. And, like, gathering info from that. Maybe... Yeah, what about Backdrift? You're right. Backdrift. Weird. Backdrift gives me some weird momentum. If I cancel it into a bun. Like, if I backdrift and I JP, Interestingly, the JP goes forward. Okay, well, now let's just get hit with the JH. I guess you kind of avoid the punish, maybe? Maybe not. Weird. Oh, excuse me. Gotta not get thrown. I enjoy seeing you become stronger and learn new things. You got it. That's me and Dizzy. I'll be number one Dizzy. I want to be that. I want to be the Mithril class Dizzy player. You know. There's a 2K version. Oh right. Like that, hey. So let's get hit by this. Oh, sadly not. I wonder if you can just like... Is there a way... I guess you can RC this. No, I guess not. No, if you RC it, it's like not you. Hold on. No, never mind. I was hoping like maybe you can like quick RC it and you know what? I guess you could just like RC, let it pop. Do you got a mix up here? No. This is a really expensive way to spend your meter. Okay, if we do this though, yeah, you lose out on your... see if there's a replays of our matches under replays, like a melee testament on replay search up. Okay, gotcha. While still keeping some utility, can you do JH forward RC JP? So JH forward RC fast cancel just brings me down to the ground. What about up RC? No. You get a fuzzy here. I don't know if you can get anything out of this though. Could you imagine? What can you do off this? This would be pretty wild. Fuzzy Grave Reaper, let's go. Next minute, what's up? So... Oh, it doesn't quite combo. Could you imagine? Just like cook up some new tech right now. Just like that. How are you doing, Vexment? Hope you're doing well. How about back? Nah. Wait, are you super plus though? Against the Reaper? It's too bad we can't do any moves after that. Only thing we can do is that. Oh, yikes. JH, RC, JH Reaper. Maybe... Oh, maybe I can just delay cancel it. Try that. Oh no. Dude, if this was a mix-up, that'd be so wild. Oh, they were good games. My soul's kind of uncooked. I need to keep cooking with my testament. How about that? No. I'm down for game anytime right now if you are on. I'm just doing some labbing. I might do some games, but I kind of want to watch Garange's matches against Fubuki, I believe it was. All right, let's do that. Okay, good enough labbing for now. I got some good information. But let's take a look at what's the best way to do this. So we want to see, would it be in rankings? Hold on. I bet if we need internet. Give me 1 sec. Let me connect my PS5 to the internet. Oh, let's close that. Lots of memory leak issues there. There we go. One moment here. Take a small break. All right, yeah, you're right. Let's take a small break. I'm gonna connect my PS5 to the internet, and then when we come back, we'll take a look at some more matches. Potentially play some games if you guys want. I just want to take a look at the matches that Garange did with Fubuki. Yeah, you're right. Let's take a quick break. All right, BRB. Alright, how's it going? What is this, Kalo? Dizzy Garden? Shake my head not falling? I'm gonna click on it right now. What is this? Better not be some hentai. It's not hentai. It's just... Alright. It's pretty good, yeah. Guys, click on that link. It looks like a Dizzy art retweet chat, yeah, Twitter channel. You know what? How do you know that's not my my secret channel there, Kalo? It could be mine. It could be my alt account. Looks like something that would be my alt account. But yeah, how's it going there? Hope you're doing well. How's your editing, by the way, for SK? You must have been pretty busy lately. Lots of stuff, lots of work to do. It's going swell, hell yeah. I've been doing some editing myself. You know, I've been working on some vids. Please look forward to some of the vids that I'm about to drop on YouTube. What do I got? I got like a Testament tips vid coming up, and I also am trying to put together a video with that showcases the Guilty Gear bar, which happened last year. I just didn't get a chance to make a video out of it, but we got some good B-roll footage, and I'll just tell you guys my story, and I'll just narrate it, and then I'll just have some B-roll footage to kind of go along with it. So look forward to that. Please. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. More Nagai content. Yeah, I'm sorry I haven't been streaming a whole lot. I've just been working on a lot of these vids in the meantime, and yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. I see why people do it for a living, you know. It's a lot of fun. I like editing, but yeah, look forward to it. But right now we are going to be looking at some videos, some replays of top level Testament. Hopefully my internet is working right now. Must be signed in. Okay, hold up. Let me sign in here. I thought I did that already. Excuse me. Sign out. How do I sign in? Sign out? I need to sign into the PlayStation Network. Oh, I gotta update my PS5. Okay, we'll do that. The sound might cut out for a bit, but guess I gotta update. Holy smokes! It's 1 GB file. Fortunately, it's downloading pretty quick. It's a 3-minute download. But I'll let that do that. The sound might cut out because my sound is connected to my PS5. It's a weird sound system, but it uses my capture card as, you know, the sound capture. Everything's connected to that capture card. Yeah, hope you're all doing well. After this downloads, we're going to be taking a look at some more match vids for Testament. We got a lot of notes here. I'm excited to try these out. Yeah, especially this instant air-JHJD things with fast RCing. I should probably test this out a little bit more. Succubus Super follow-ups. But anyway, we watched a bunch of Sifukai matches and got a lot of good tech, got a lot of good information to maybe practice and try in training mode. And we're about to watch our buddy Garange face Fubuki, I think it's called. I think that's who their name, what their name was. Fubuki. So Fubuki and Garange played in Tower, I imagine, and we'll take a look at that. So after this downloads, after it installs, because yo, is that Chika and Kage are looking at my download bar? Look at that. Yeah. Anyway, I think you'll learn a lot of tech from Fubuki. You know what? As this is going on, I guess I can take a look at YouTube vids. Let me pull some up. think if I type in Testament versus, here we go. This is Faxi versus King Africa. And King Africa is a friend of the stream, actually. We get rated quite a bit from King Africa. And yeah, King Africa also has got a lot of how do you say, practice with Testament. Okay, my PS5 is restarting. That sounds probably gonna cut off, but I'll come back. Hopefully. Oh no, it's still going on. Anyway, let's watch this while it loads. Okay. I think I skipped. Yeah, okay, yeah, we skipped a whole lot ahead. So let's just go back. Right there. So this is a Hello? Can you guys hear me? I don't know if you heard any of that. You probably didn't hear anything, actually. The timing's insane. Oh, we can hear. Okay, what did I say? Camera dies of dies. Well, the camera is like... I said robot? Yeah. Did Robo Nagai sound cool? It's currently installing. I need a better computer. It's not like sometimes I'm like a robot. Am I still a robot? Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Your move, creep. The funniest line in RoboCop actually is when RoboCop first activates and we'll never know what happens. Anyway. I hope you like that story. It's a good one. You'll never hear it again. I can only say it once. Anyway. A lot of running around here. You know, Fubuki just needs to hit King Africa once. Yo, this is Fubuki, the same Fubuki that is going to be playing against Garange, or that Garange did play. I think we're in business. All right, let this play out, and then I'm gonna. Anyway, I was saying the funniest thing about hopefully the sound doesn't cut off. Funniest thing in RoboCop was when RoboCop first activates and he meets up with Lewis, his partner, for the first time once turning into RoboCop. Lewis is like, Murphy, it's you. And then RoboCop is like, shit. Didn't know what to say. And he's like, ma'am, somewhere there is a crime. And he like walks away. Supposedly taking care of that crime that is somewhere. It's like the next... It's like what you say, it's like the anyways, I left my oven on. Gonna have to go. There's not very much match analysis happening right now. My attention's kind of divided here. Oh, was that a non 5P? Hard knockdown, not 5P instant air dash? Alright. This matchup should be 6-4 Jacko, but it feels like but it feels hard now that Arbiter hits full screen. King Africa, please just run at him. Okay, we'll finish this match and then we'll take a look at Garange's. Alright, King Africa versus Fubuki. Get him. Got on the corner. Scary versus I was gonna say Fever versus Jacko. Fever, do you want to play, by the way? Maybe after we watch a little bit of Garange. If you guys want to play, I am down. Yo, high level play still uses JHJD. Check it out. BRC Ford. Wow. Likes up Moth. He tried the minion block after the Arbiter. Chips, how's it going? What's up? How's your soul coming along, man? Okay, Arbiter there. Okay. Man, whenever I do full screen Arbiter, it just gets blocked. Grave Reaper into Arbiter. Wow, what's the trick to get Arbiter to work so effectively? Yikes. Like, what's going on? We'll have to play later? Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's go then. Nice 6p. No, I can't follow what's going on. Like, when it's only up, when it's up this close, you know? Hard to follow everything, but full screen, yo, yeah, I could see what's going on. Arbiter sign into Arbiter sign. Arbiter sign is just insane since they buffed the tracking. It's so good. Nice. I guess I don't do that very often. I don't do FD canceling my instant air dash just to come down at a different like trajectory. Woo! Interesting. That's a interesting way to capitalize off your hard knockdown. Was it the Stain State Arbiter Sun hard knockdown? We're just spamming our Arbiter signs, and I understand when I say spam, when someone says spam, that it's usually in the derogatory sense or it has a negative connotation, but the frequent uses of the Arbiter signs like seems very effective. Okay. Oh. Just realized one of Jacko's aerial attacks, I think that JK looks a lot like Zappa's JK. These Halloween characters. By the way, guy, did you know that the crow doesn't go back to original precision after just being used? So if you perform crow again, it returns to well before. Yeah, I did know that. I just don't know how to use it effectively. I'll do it just to kind of like, I don't know. I'll do it in the middle of a match, just because I can do it, but I don't know how to use it effectively. All right. That's enough. Enough of this. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Let me see if I can find your match. So I bet if we go to rankings and just search up like the top level, well, I guess search up yourself. I'm sure you are, if I just filter it by Milias, right? You're gonna be somewhere up here. There we go. Top 3 Milias in the world, hey? That's pretty dope. I wanna aim for like right around here for Dizzy. No, top 3 rank sick. And I bet if we cancel. How do I L2? Who's there we go. Wow, you played a lot. Where should we start? From the bottom? Oh, Vexmith, you're there? Let's go. Vexmith spotted. Growing a humble bragging if they that they win a lot. All right. Take a look at this. The only thing is I can't switch back and forth between gameplay and training mode. This guy Milia maxing. You know what you do, Garange, is you change your name now to like TTV/Garange. Since you're top 3, so you get like you basically have like a free billboard advertisement. That's what I'm gonna do when I'm top Dizzy. Hold up, my music just stopped, so let me just reactivate it. There we go, one sec. It's like the advertisement spot that you've earned. Or, you know what? You can just use it as like, you know, ad space. Like, yo, Nagai, you want this spot? You want me to type in TTV/Nagayan? That'd be $50. Alright, where's my music? Don't know why my music stopped. There we go. Sorry. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's pay attention here. What is the Testament doing? YRC. Pullman with the 2H. Force my hand. Upwards Grave Reaper? I mean, I did that a lot too. $2K. So, plenty of 2Ks. Yeah, I want to write a silly message on my R codes. 50 smackaroos. Paid advertisement. There it is. Okay, I don't see that. I don't do that very often, but I should. Nice. Okay, yeah. Going for the new JHJD. Running from one end of the stage to the other moment Millie is in the air is so funny. Maybe that is the way. Silk Moth? Perhaps I should try that. That's the tech. Alright. Okay, let's go back to replay this. Is it? Do you think so? Millie's in the air, just run to the other side? I guess so, yeah. I mean, especially if the other side grants you better real estate. And by real estate, I mean, you know, better, you know, corner control? Is that what you'd call it? You know, if you be closer to the corner, so if you put your opponent closer to the corner by just side switching, then yeah, I can see that for sure. Let's pay attention to that. So, yeah, other way, yeah. Let's go. I've never thought about that, to be honest. Nice. Oh, that's very interesting. I would have thought that would have we wouldn't have got enough time for that. Okay, this should kill. There's a lot of stuff going on. Hard for me to pay attention. Genius. Yeah. Gives you a nice HJD. Can I rewind it? I don't think I can. Oh man, Fubuki just is super natural with how they control Testament. I don't agree with that. I don't know. I mean, it worked. The last little interaction there. When you wall break, okay, unless there's something I'm missing, right? Okay, how do we get to the next round? Is there a way to? Did I reset it? Yeah. And then we'll fast forward it. Okay, you can't rewind. Okay, so yo, Kate Corvus. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, everyone. For those who don't know, my name is Nagai. I'm your Guilty Gear OG son. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. The OG and OG son is for Old Geezer. I play Guilty Gear Strive. I'm very excited for Dizzy. Dizzy is my main character in Guilty Gear Plus R. I played Ramthal and Exerd, but we're going to try to play Dizzy at Plus R. And I said it earlier on this stream, but I want to try to become #1 Dizzy when she comes up. I'm going to do my best to do that. At least top 20, we'll try to get there. So if you guys are looking forward to Dizzy as I am, then that's what we're going to be doing. But Kate Corvus, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Let me go ahead and shout you out if we haven't done that already. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We got chili beans here. How's the Guilty Gear there, Cade? Cade Corvus. Hope you're doing well. And Chowa, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate it, my friend. Nagai, #1 Dizzy, 100%. I'm gonna do my best. We'll do our best. Although I haven't really done. How do we say? I haven't put my full effort into Strive just yet. But I think I will when Dizzy comes out. I've been kind of like, you know, enjoying this game for the sake of enjoying it, and you know, obviously I like the older Guilty Gears more than the newer ones. The new one. I do like the new one, but I like the old ones a lot. But yeah, hope you do. Yo, Vivi, how's it going? How's it going, Hot Grandma VT? Welcome back. Do you prefer Hot Grandma VT or Vivi, by the way? Does he appreciate it? I will learn from it. I'll do my best to teach. What I always do when a new character comes out is I'll have a document for them, and I'll document everything that I'm learning. I'm actually making notes for Testament right now. We're watching Garange fight Fubuki right now. Garange is a mod on my channel, and and they played one of the best Testaments. I'm learning Testament right now, or I'm trying to get better with the character until Dizzy comes up. But we got some notes here. But when Dizzy comes out, I'll be writing down lots of notes, and I'll be passing on all the information that I know. I'm never the it's kind of late right now. I'm not the type of person to withhold information with like text, so I'll be very transparent with what we find and what I think is good. So please look forward to that. So I'll learn Dizzy alongside, then go Dizzy against her. There you go, Slayer against your Dizzy. Fair enough. Yeah, let's go. Exert has such great vibes. I wish I'd been into it back then. It's such a fun game. VV is preferred. Roger that. Roger that. Is that VV the hot Chromasis fever? Let's go, Druko. How's it going? What's up? But yeah, pleased to meet you all. Let's go ahead and continue on with our match viewing here. So we're taking a look at Fubuki, who's #1 or #2 Testament in the world of rating update, and we're just trying to make notes and trying to figure out, you know, if we can we're trying to figure out what we can add to our own repertoire of things to do. Funny Halloween. And after this, actually, we're gonna do some matches. So I think we got matches with Fever lined up. I'm gonna go ahead and open up matches right now, so feel free to start queuing up. And the match queue is now open, so if you just type in !join, you will queue up, and I'm gonna, let me just go ahead and set that up actually. So I'll say West Coast. Hashtag join. No. Exclamation mark join. There we go. You got the zoomer is strong in this one. Got the hashtags. Join. Hashtag gaming. That's right. For a TQ. Up. I guess viewer matches. Archive me. First at 3. There we go. That's gonna be my pin message. There we go. I've been watching a lot of Warcraft 3 lately. On the topic of Blizzard games, every night before I go to bed, I watch Grubby play Warcraft 3. I kind of want to play Warcraft 3 at some point. Maybe we'll do a stream of Warcraft 3, just competitive. I used to play, not competitively, but I enjoyed ranked matches way back when. So if you guys, I don't know, that might be in the future. Alright, anyway. Let's go. Alright, so I was mentioning how much I didn't like this mix-up. Going for this. So let's watch that one more time here. So if we go back to the last interaction here on the last round. If you wall break, actually, so just go up here, do the last, take a look at the last interaction, right here. Fubuki goes for a instant air dash JHJD. Thank you so much for the lurk. Gorgon got hit, unfortunately. Oh shit, my bad. But if we block that, the JD that happens after actually won't hit. It's not a proper overhead. I'll show you why. I'll tell you why, because I don't have access to training mode right now. So Fubuki did JD right after that. Now, if you do instant air dash JD JH after that wall break and you have stain state on, there's no fuzzy overhead. The stain state will pop as soon as the JH happens, so you eliminate the possibility of that fuzzy overhead. So let me show you what I mean here. Just so it doesn't sound like I'm crazy, I want to make sure I'm backing up my claims here. Alright, so wall break with the succubus super. There we go. And I'm gonna do a little extra damage with the J or the 6H. I'm gonna go for the mix up. So that's what Fubuki did. But as it turns out, that JD won't actually hit my opponent. See, like that. If I just back and down back. If I do traditional, some orthodox blocking, you know, back and then down back. In a normal circumstance, if my opponent isn't already stain stated, JH into JD is a fuzzy overhead, right? So I'm going to block the JH high and then down back the JD. I'm going to get hit, right? But with stain state applied, you don't get this mix up. It's very weird, but and actually there's an explanation for it, which is that the stain state pop just overrides the block set of the JH, right? So you don't get that fuzzy overhead. Probably autopilot. Yeah, he probably autopilot, but very most likely Fubuki autopiloted, and Fubuki knows this, right? If we're going to go for that mix-up after, and we're not afraid of any kind of reversal, like, let's say Melee doesn't have meter, the better super to do is actually Arbiter's Sign. Can you just punish that with JD? You can, actually. So now, you know, this is you know, this forces that interaction. I don't know if forces is the right word, but if they block that JH, they have to interact with that JD or landing 2K mix-up. So although in most cases the Calamity, or sorry, in most cases the Succubus Super is the better wall break because it, generally speaking, does more damage. It gives you Stain State on the wall break, which greatly enhances your neutral. There's still a use of Calamity 1 as a wall break. If they don't have any meter for the super, or rather, this is an interesting thing. If their super is 10 frames or more on startup, you can still do this, by the way, and you're gonna be safe. Let's just say if you don't have any fear of their super, like if melee doesn't have 50% meter, you can just go for this. Basically, it's a solid move to go for. Even if they have meter, and even if they have meter, and they have that fast reversal, but not a 9 frame reversal, this is actually not a bad thing to go for, because this is a safe jump versus 10 frame plus supers. So I'll do this again. I'll do instant air dash JH, and I'll do that. You know, I'll do the full thing. I'll do the full thing. So there's no blocking in that whatsoever. I didn't do any OSs to safe jump, right? I'm just doing JH into JD. Sewer super, and I can block that. So let's take it up one level higher, and let's do a super that is, let's see, 9 frame super. Not 9 frame super. Let's do Johnny. Johnny's a cheap character. Johnny's super, I forget what it is, but it's not a 9 frame super. 9 frame startup. 9 frames is like the fastest reversal speed, which is like Soul's Volcanic Viper. Alright, so we'll do a super on Johnny. Yeah, we can still block that. Alright. Yeah, Ram Super too. Ram Super is 9 frames, so this won't work against Ram Super, actually. Sadly, I wish it did. Against Ram, you do other things. Against Ram, you would do a Succubus Super, and then you would do like an Arbiter Sign to get like a relatively safe approach, relatively safe Okazemi after a hard knockdown, wall break hard knockdown. Okay, so this is interesting. Notice how hey, check that out. So on offense, you know, I'm doing the animation for Standing Dust, right? Testament's about to open the portal of hands, red hands, right? To go for the dust. So this is what's happening during the hit stop of JHJD. If the JH doesn't hit and whiffs, I'm mashing JD. I'll land and do a 5D, right? And under normal circumstances, I'm going to get smoked. But because of this super flash animation, it stops me at the first 1, 2, or 3 frames of this move. And as you know, you can car cancel, you can empty cancel the first 3 frames of a normal attack into basically whatever you can cancel into from a clash. So you can car cancel this. In this case, I'm going to cancel this into an FD. Shit. Do it one more time. I'm pretty sure if you buffer JD early, 5D doesn't come out. You could do that too, but I'm going to show you that you can just FD cancel this too. Yeah, if you JD, if you do 5H into JD right away, that's better if you're not dealing with the super flash. So let us, for example, do this against Kai. Kai's natural DP is 11 frame DP, right? His Vapor Thrust has an 11 frame startup. If I do the same thing, there's no super flash. I'm just gonna get smoked. Right. In this case, you want to do what Druko is explaining. Just easier said than done. Just JD as soon as JH happens, or just shortly before. You gotta buffer it. You don't want to mash it out. Oh, if you want to unqueue their Vex, I think the command is exclamation mark. Yeah, leave. Did it actually let you go? I don't know if there's a message. Well, if it didn't let you out, then I'll... Yeah, it did. Okay, good, good. I'll be playing soon, though. We'll be playing pretty soon here. So what you want to do here is JH and then quickly JD. There you go. The timing is lenient since Strive is a baby game for babies. There is significant input buffering, yes. So there you go. It's lenient. It's not the easiest thing to do, and that's coming from someone who's an expert at Plus R, right? I'm not an expert. I really like that game, but it's coming from someone who has spent a lot of time in Plus R. Even so, I feel like it's kind of awkward still. I certainly am not in the mindset of like trying to precisely time things when I'm in this game. You know, I'm very lenient with like my controls, right? Especially with the dash macro. But yeah, I did it the first time here. So the same recording is going to give you that JD. But like if I'm in a pressure situation, I'm not ready to do that. So I probably messed it up right there actually. There you go, yeah. If you practice this, and I think it's worth practicing if you play Testament, because you want to have any little bit of edge possible, any little edge available to you when you're playing a not top tier character. If your character isn't like Slayer, I don't know who's top right now, Soul, Mei, whatever, any of those top tier characters. If you're not playing any of those characters, then you need every little bit of edge you can to get ahead, especially with Testament where you don't kill your opponent in 2 interactions, right? You need like several knockdowns to end your character or end your opponent. Well, Slayer just really needs 1 or 2. Slayer, Naga, Mei, Soul. Okay, I was kind of close. All right, anyway, I'll watch more of your vids later. They're grunge, but since we got people in the queue, I do want to play some tower matches. Actually, hold up, wrong setup here. I don't want to subject to my PS5 setup. This is first of all, it's like locked into Slayer. Second of all, it's on Wi-Fi, so you don't want to fight my Wi-Fi Slayer on PS5, I promise. I'm just gonna lock into training mode in this screen here, and then I'll play on my PC, which is not on wireless, it's on wired. And here we go. Excuse me. And then the guy Wi-Fi Slayer goes crazy. Can we fight your Wi-Fi Slayer on the Nintendo Switch instead? Bet. When it comes out. You know, that Slayer, I haven't showed that one to you yet, but that one's got hands. It's got the yaoi hands. Alright, here we go. What the heck happened to my set? There we go. Wrong screen? Oh, yeah, yeah. Hold on. It's gonna be the right screen in just a moment. Appreciate it. It's loading. I just gotta set up the screen, actually. Where are you, buddy? There we go. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. There we go. Alright, let's do this. How's my... Okay. It's not lagging a whole lot. No crossplay. I'm honestly relieved that the Switch port doesn't support crossplay. Yeah, how many Wi-Fi warriors are you gonna have to deal with? Wi-Fi slayers. Yeah, I would not... Yeah, unfortunately the Switch naturally doesn't play on wired, right? You have to actually get really out of your way to play wired on the Switch, which is unfortunate. Alright, let's do this. So online match. Me, I'm a Wi-Fi Switch warrior. I'll buy the Wi-Fi... Sorry. I'll buy the Switch version. Not to play online. I'll buy it to practice, you know. If I'm on the go, if I'm on the plane going to Japan, you know, like I do almost every year, and I'm itching to play or itching to practice, then I can just bust up my Switch and just like train, you know. Here we go. Art Fever, let's go. Let's put all my training to practice here. Hopefully it's not too laggy. Okay, what do I have? What do I have written? I don't know if I'll be able to do any of my notes. We'll just play. We'll just play. Switch Edition has a bonus. Oh, what's that? Happy Halloween, yeah. That's right. We're playing Halloween characters. We got Testament with the Grim Reaper costume, and then we got Jacko, who's literally trick or treat. The funny Halloween. Oh boy. Okay, not too laggy. We're good. Oh shit. Got my backdash. Nice, not bursting there. Yes, let's go. Oh boy. What am I doing? Oh, let's get him. Oh, I'm scared. Put the 6p. Alright, let's do this. I guess I shouldn't instant air dash like that, should I? Oh boy, she says. Okay. Okay, nice. Oh boy. Yes! Oh no! I thought that was a attack animation from you. I think my video, my webcam is bugging out. Okay, lucky there maybe. Oh, can't believe I wasn't ready for that. I made a whole video about That. Hold up. Oh, just sock me? Oh! Alright, close one. Close one, close one. I don't know what's wrong with my video right now. I might... It's like bugging out. Shit. Right behind me? Oh boy. That was my chance. Oh! I could have killed there too. It's okay. I'll take it. It's that time of year, that's right. Woo! Let's go. The laggy camera. I think there's too much things going on my screen here. Hold on. I'm gonna close a window. Maybe that will help. See if that helps. How's that? Kinda. Kinda. Whitmire, how's it going? What's up? Oh boy. Oh, shit. Oh boy. Don't mind that. What the? OTG, let's go. My PC is no longer dead. Nice, nice, nice. Oh boy. Oh no. Nice mix. Shit. Could have just killed. But my testament is a pacifist. Whew. Alright. just doing first to threes. Maybe between this match and the next, I'm going to try to fix my camera. Nice backdash. Oh shit, I got hit by that before. Okay, let's do one of the things that we saw in the video. Or not. I did the thing that I told myself I wouldn't do. Oh, stuttery camera. Okay, should have done the crow. Good. Woo! All right. All right, GG's. Let me see what I can do with this camera situation. The quality might lower if I do this, but it might be for the better. It might be for the good of or rather the oh, is that better? No. This might be better for my stream is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so let's do game. There we go. Is this better? I think. Hold up. This is a preview of the This is gonna be lower quality, but it's okay. It's okay. Because this is just a small screen. Remember that. Give me one moment here. I had my high def screen up on the preview, or on in this area here, but now it's lower quality, but at least I'm not gonna be like stuttering the video anyway. My voice is gonna stutter for sure, because you know. Yeah. GG's fever. Yeah, my voice is gonna stutter because it's so late. Up next we got Vivi. How are you doing, V? How's school, by the way? Uh-oh, my video. There you go. You're getting... Chat, I'm on... I just watched the last episode of Ayla. Ayla speaks in Russian, and she says, yo, chat, I'm getting cooked. I've been wanting to say that on stream. Okay, why is my video getting cooked right now? Okay, there you go. Yo, there you go, that's better. Good luck though, yeah, for the studying. You know, it's tough. Just make sure you get lots of time for yourself. I mean, it's hard to find time for yourself, but you know, just be kind to yourself and I guess the limited time that you might have between studying and sleeping. You know, just make sure you're doing what you gotta do to get your batteries recharged, because school is tough. I'm glad I'm not doing school. I get nightmares of doing exams and studying for exams, and I'm 37. I've been out of school for about like 17 years. Hang in there, gun body. Never give up. And always know that at the end, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. I don't mean like that in a weird sense of death. You know what I mean. I'm really... Yo, Alpha Alt cooks me for sure. Okay, that 6p. There we go. Get the mix going. Oh, you got... You did the right thing. Getting hit by that JH kind of... It screws me up. Gotta get the Arbiter sign going. There we go. Alpha is... Once you get the Rekkas going, I don't know how to deal with that. But I think the thing that I should be focusing on, I guess, is just trying to not... Like, just trying to play that longer range game against Alfeld. Oh no! My controller's not being so nice today. It's okay, we ball. Have you watched iLab? iLab speaks in Russian, by the way. I don't know. That's where I'm getting all of my Zoomer terms. Like, yo, bro, I'm getting cooked. I learned it from Suo. Nice burst. Good burst. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna get cooked right here. I'll just wake up super. Okay, when a round start, maybe try to whiff punish. Oh. Okay, what mix-up do we got here? My stain status off. Okay, I don't know if I can push buttons after that. Nice grab. Watch the wake up super. Lock. Yeah, nice. Okay, all the grab pressure. Oh! Oh, my weakness. Oh my god, I'm getting... Yo, chat, I'm getting cooked. At that moment, anyway. You're grappler Alfeld. That's how you do. That's what you gotta do. Once you find like the imperfection or the crack in the armor, you just gotta keep poking at it. You gotta like take advantage of it. And you know me, you might call yourself Grandma VT, but I got grandpa reflexes. I can't like tech grabs. Oh, ouch. Uh-oh. I got the OG-san, O-san reflexes. The grandma and grandpa are fighting. That's what his father said. Not me. That's a good anime too. Grandpa and grandma are young again. I like that one. Arbiter sign. Nice, yeah. Rekka? Yeah. Good. No. Alright, I'm gonna wake up. Yeah, let's go. Oopsies. Alright, with that Corsica Ford S Grave Reaper, it's like a slap shot. I have one plan and it is grab. Like I said, you know, if you find that weakness in someone's armor, you just gotta keep going at it. There's no shame in that. It's the name of the game. Smell the game, you know, you smell the weakness and you gotta go for it. GG's. Thank you for the match, Hot Grandma. Sorry. I read that. I meant Vivi. Thank you for the match, Vivi. let me go ahead and next. Okay, so next up we have Whitmire. Let's go. By the way, Vivi, I noticed that you're studying anatomy and physiology on your stream. Are you is that the field that you're going into, like health studies? I did my time in that. I was gonna go to like med school, but after pharmacy school, I'm like, nah, bro. I'm like, no. After pharmacy school, I said, yo, chat, I'm getting cooked, and I'm like, no, bro. I'm just gonna retire school and live the peaceful life, you know, just like in the anime. What is it? I left the hero's party and now I own a pharmacy. That's me, except I don't own a pharmacy. I'm going dental hygiene. Hell yeah, let's go. Anatomy physiology is so rough. Yeah. I don't miss that. Like naming all the bones in the hands and the bones in the feet. Not my favorite thing. But we have Whitmire here playing ABBA. Whitmire, did you play? I think you played Axel before, didn't you? I forget. I don't know what I was going for there, but it wasn't good. Oh boy. Okay, at least we get Stain State on. My bad. Okay, let's go. I hate that I need to learn so much in detail when I'm just gonna be doing teeth things. Yo, that's a mood. That's a mood. It's like, why do I need to learn how to figure out the rates of change in calculus when I'm just gonna be like counting by fives all day, you know? That's all I do. The only math I need basically is learning how to count by 5, 10, 15, 20 until you count 100 pills. That's why did I need to learn how to integrate or differentiate equations? And man, it makes no sense. They're just gatekeeping, you know? Oh shit. Gatekeeping education. Which is fair enough, you want smart people behind the counter. I'm half joking though. There is more math than just counting by 5, you know? Like you need algebra, I guess. You gotta like calculate mixtures and stuff. Oh boy, I'm gonna die here. Oh boy. Alright, it's okay, it's okay. Try counting by 10. Oh boy. Oh shit, nice. Counting by 5s all day, every day. I'm really good at counting by 5s. The reason why you count by 5s is because you can easily recognize 5 pills more than any other like number, you know? It's you don't count by 6s because it's hard to just visually spot 6. It's really easy to visually spot 5, and also it's really easy to count by 5. That's why Axel and Angie. Our pharmacy had an auto counter and a large count common scripts, but man, counting less common ones took forever. Yeah, we had a oh, you worked at a pharmacy. Hell yeah. We had a counter, like a machine counter, but I mean, we have one right now, but it keeps breaking. Abba's kind of your character now? Abba's a good character. Abba was my character last tournament, actually. I played, yeah, she was my tournament character. For one tournament. I really enjoyed this character. Oh boy. Oh no. Let's try to train farm. I think I knew that, didn't I? We talked about this before. I'm pretty sure we talked about this. I was training as a pharmacy tech for a little while. I'm pretty... Yeah, we talked... I'm having deja vu right now. Alright, let's try something interesting. There you go. I saw a move happen. I didn't realize it was the one that hops over my thing. It's okay. Oh no, it's not okay no more. Actually, it's okay. This is good. Oh, you know what? It's not so good no more. Shit, definitely not good no more. Shit. Oh, it worked! Let's go! Deja vu. Deja vu. Da, 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 da. It's a song about driving. Oh. Okay, what do I want to do here? Oh, I could have just killed. Okay, we'll take that. Let's go. Bonsoir. How's it going? Bonsoir, quoi, con? Bonsoir, Gaiang, con. Bia, tôi bụng. Tôi muốn ăn phở. Có phở không? I'm practicing my Vietnamese. Yo, tại sao Brown không có phở? There you go. That's right. Because pho takes time to make. Fair enough. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I don't have pho for you. Maybe I'll get that for lunch tomorrow. How's it going, bro? Hope you're doing well, man. I've been thinking about visiting my parents, you know? They're in Vietnam right now. But, yeah. I might visit my mom in Vietnam for Christmas. Next Christmas. You know, I'm getting cooked by these jump-ins. I gotta deal with this. Oh, yo, that would be a sick combo. Do this into the... Oh shit. Gotta focus here. Wouldn't that... This... What is it? The heavy gravy per Arborsign pop up. I don't know what you do after that, but whatever it is, I'm sure there's something there. I don't think I've had pho before, actually. Really? That's, you know what? And you know what? You're not missing out much. It's all. It's okay. Yo, pho's alright. You should try some though. I'm only saying that because I grew up eating pho. And I mean, it's good, I guess, but honestly, like, you know what's better? Ramen. But that's coming out of me having pho every day. I'm okay. Oh, I'm not. Shit. There you go. Pho's pretty good, actually. Well, whatever. On a nice... What am I saying, man? Yeah, just pho is good. I shouldn't disrespect my country's food. I don't know what I was doing there, but okay. Pho's good. Pho's refreshing for like a soup, you know. I think I would always pick like ramen over pho. Oh my god, what am I doing? Only because I grew up eating pho. Not every day, but like very often. But when I'm away from my parents for like an extended period of time, then that's when I crave pho. But I think I would always pick ramen over pho if I had the choice. I keep thinking my 6P will hit that. Yeah, her 6P is really good. 6P and her like 2S. Braun says, I guarantee you there are plenty of restaurants near the area you're in. There's one right by my house that's apparently really... You should... Actually, you know what? You should go. Get the pho. See what my people have to offer. My people and Francois' people. I'm so used to ING's absurd anti-airs. Pho's good, but boon ba hui. Though, I never really had a. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but boon ba hui. Don't think I actually had a proper one. I should have one of those. My mom makes boon gua nyo. While I was going into my Vietnamese, my mom makes boon gua nyo a lot. Because we live right beside the ocean. She makes a really good one. Hot Grammar says, Nagai's telling me it's not so good, so I don't eat it up. yeah, exactly. Save some for me and Braun. Yo, Fever, what's up? Says Braun, my Oshi. I found out what Oshi means. It's like someone you follow. And a Kami Oshi is like your great follow. Bulgogi's amazing. Braun, are you playing with me right now? Are you on my way to go eat pho? Calamity, what's up? How's it going? Alright, do we have more people in the queue? Kinslayer, how's it going? Yo, we got 0 people in the queue, but we got Bronzewar in the queue. Let's go. Let's go. Next. I think you're up next there, Braun. Vivi says, yeah, your Oshi is someone, you know, pushed to greatness. And your Kami Oshi. Okay, cool. So you don't have to have one Oshi. Alright. My Oshis are... Does it only apply to VTubers? Or does it apply... Like, could I be an Oshi? Can I be the Kami Oshi? The Osan Oshi? Kin asks, wait, wasn't Dizzy supposed to come up this month? She is coming up this month. Very late this month, actually. October 31st. Happy Halloween. I would requeue, but I feel like I want to learn some tech. Fair enough. I kind of missing half my stuff I want to know. Yeah, the end of this month is when Dizzy comes out. So basically next month. Raku, what's up, man? How's it going? Halloween can't come sooner. It came from the idol circle, so it can be used for skinfluencers too. Is that what you call them? Skinfluencers. I thought we called them flesh tubers, but I guess flesh tubers kind of sounds a little gross. My wife just said ew on that. I want to see Venom. Nagai is my favorite Guilty Gear. Thank you. Oh, that means a lot to me. That means a lot. Alright. Last boss, bro. Oh boy. Alright, I'm getting cooked. Only character I care about is Lucy and Dizzy. I'm with you on the Dizzy for sure. I've not finished Cyber Runner's Edge Punk, so I don't know a whole lot about Lucilius. Oh my god! Oh, never mind. Meant to do that. Oh yes, let's go! I haven't seen Edge Runners yet. And that guy's my flesh Oshi. You betcha. Get that. Yes, let's go. Oh my gosh, no! Oh, let's go! Woo! The only character interests me this season is Dizzy. You're in the right place, my friend, because me too. Me too. I want to be the very best. The best there ever was. For Dizzy and Strive. I'm gonna try my best anyway. I don't know if I'll be number one. I mean, that's a pretty big competition. I mean, it's not just gonna be me who's gooning all over. Wait, nope. Not just gonna be who's gonna be excited about Dizzy. There's a lot of people. Pretend I didn't say goon. Oh my gosh, no. I will super. Shit. I hope Dizzy will bring me back in the game more. Oh shit. Okay. What do I want to do here? Let's go for the low. Ugh. Ah, yes. Okay. On dash block. Get away. I didn't know what to do there, I'll be honest with you. shit. But I should have been able to kill, that's for sure. Okay. I should have been able to kill, or at least get a better situation. Woo! Bring back Baldemkin? What is that? Venom? Oh yeah. Nice and snare dash. I'm okay. Oh, I'm not okay. Oh shit. I can't believe that 6v worked. Ouch. Okay, we're gonna dash block. No worries, no worries. Nice 5p. Oh, the 6p. Well done. Unica. See how she is, you know? I might be more hyped once I watch the anime. I got so lucky there. I'm out. It's okay. Woo! Nice. He's too fast. Good backdash. Arbluist? Is that double? Double dance? I'm a little bit too predictable with those jumps. Okay, yeah, never give up. Ah, nice. Fever says, I've been wanting to ask when could I bother you for plus star matches? Good question. Not tonight, unfortunately. I won't have the time for that, but yeah, you know, hit me up on the Discord, I guess. Oh, that works. Oh boy. Yo, Tory Rocks, how's it going? At least it's gonna be interesting. Wonder how if they're gonna add hacking in some capacity. Yo, 2B with hacking, that'd be sick. Oh boy. Okay, yeah. Oh no. Okay. Still make this work. Ah, well done. Ah. Chad, I just got cooked. That's what the kids say now, right? Chat, I just got cooked. Braun is he cooked up some good pho. Had to warm up. It was a first of two, you know. It was a first of two. I just whatever, you know. I'm getting tired. I got the first of two, so you know, my house rules means I win, and I'm joking. GG's. Tori says, hey, by the way, I always love seeing more Testament players. I've been having a character crisis with them recently. Testament's a lot of fun. I go back and forth to playing Testament a whole lot. Unfortunately, when Dizzy comes out, or fortunately for me anyway, I'll probably be skipping or moving on to playing Dizzy. Probably doing that full time. But I really enjoy playing Testament, and I really enjoy like kind of figuring out what things work and what things don't. I played Testament maybe 2 years ago at Evo. Yeah, it was 2 years ago, wasn't it? 2020, I want to say. No, 2022. Wow. It's 2024 now. Yeah, Evo 2022, I played Testament at Evo. Didn't do very well. But I played Dizzy and Plus R that tournament. I did very well. I got 5th place at Evo. But I just remember having so much fun with Testament that I decided in this kind of weird transition time between patches and between Dizzy's announcement and Dizzy's arrival, I felt like I want to play Testament more. Especially with the last patch and a lot of the quality of life changes Testament got. I wanted to play it up. Yeah, no Johns, that's right. Yo, Selfie, how's it going? What's up? Yeah, yet another Testament player here, actually. Fever says, I got to the point of learning Testament Plus R where I want to start playing and learning more through matches. Yeah, maybe next time we stream, I'll do some Dizzy and Plus R. That way we can, I don't know, it's kind of it'll be a good transition to playing Dizzy and Strive, not gameplay-wise, but rather thematic, you know, stream theme-wise. But yo, man, Braun be cooking. He cooked some really good pho. So excited to play Dizzy. Hell yeah. I'll play again if you're doing more Nagai. I'm probably, you know what? I'm probably gonna go to sleep actually. It's pretty late right now. It's 2:50. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Bron says, I mean, technically Nagai has multiple pocket characters. Tori says, when she comes out 4 days. She comes out 4 days before my first tournament. I will be playing her. Let's go. Hell yeah. We never gonna get Justice. Well, maybe not, unfortunately. there's Jacko in the game, and lore-wise, Jacko and Justice are sort of the same character. You played her at Evo? So I played Testament at Evo, yeah. 2 years ago. But I played Dizzy and Plus R at Evo. Yeah, same tournament. She's my best character in Plus R, actually. She's my main character. There are people out there who know me as the Dizzy player. Although, for Plus R, this was a long time ago. Nowadays, there's like far better Dizzy players than myself. Oh, what's going on there? Hold up. Please run. Give me a sec. I gotta fix that. Nowadays, Let me just go ahead and fix this. Maybe I have to close that. Try that again. Oh, give me a sec here. Nowadays, oh, what's going on here? Let me fix this. That work? Please run camera hub. I am. What is yo chat, is this real? I guess we'll end off on this screen. Hold up, let me fix this real quick here. Bam bam bam, there we go. We'll do this for now. Not good enough. Little hodgepodge technical difficulty there. So honestly, if I had the mental capacity to handle it, I'd love to learn Oscar. He seems potentially really cool. Man, I hope Dizzy is as complex as Oscar. Or oh, what is going on, chat? This is real, isn't it? There we go. All right. Leg, stutter. I think we're okay, right? Not really. All right. Anyway, that still doesn't work. What, man? It must be really late. My computer is telling me to go to sleep. Probably. Wow, it's so stuttery. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, there are really good Dizzy players out there, other than myself, such as Ray the Warrior, who is the wow. This is bothering me. Let's put it back here. All right, no. Let me fix this. There's Ray the Warrior, who plays +R, or plays Xrd, the best, definitely the best Xrd Dizzy player in North America. Work. Stutter. What is going on? But there are also plenty of really strong +R players, such as S Nguyen, Soup. I'm probably forgetting a few. Oh my gosh. Anyway, maybe I should call it a night. My computer is probably gonna like just blow up right now. I'll be streaming. I might be streaming tomorrow. I want to stream in the weekend, but until then, until then, I'll be practicing a little bit more. I have some videos I want to work on, so be on the lookout for some YouTube videos. I'm actually making I'm actually making a Testament tips video. So we got like top 5 Testament tips. So be on the lookout for that. It'll be on YouTube, and you can bet I'll be shelling it on my stream once it comes out. But yeah, that's going to be coming out maybe this weekend. I'm also working on a Guilty Gear bar video. So I went to the Guilty Gear collab bar in Japan last year. So we'll I'm working on the script for that. So hopefully that'll be out soon. Basically, I'll be narrating. You know what? You'll check it out. I don't want to tell you guys. I don't want to spoil it a whole lot. Yo, Takeha, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Testament tips. Ayo, followed. Hell yeah. By the way, there you go. Here's a Testament tips doc, and whatever you see up here. I'm sorry for me looking like I'm like in 2 frames per second. So these tips you have up here, my match vid notes, I'll put them in my Testament tips document. So please, yeah, if you guys want, check that out. Testament tip video will be out very soon this weekend, so please be on the lookout for it. And of course, I'll be advertising it and that sort of thing. I'm really proud of it. But yeah, with that said, let me go ahead and raid someone right now. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. You guys have been so good. The best. Let's figure out who we want to raid. Are there any Oshis out there? Any one of my Oshis? That means person I like to give my support to, if I understand correctly. The vernacular of the VTuber world. I don't have... None of my Oshis are up right now. None of them are playing Guilty Gear anyway, so let me see who is up. Why don't we raid someone who is currently playing Guilty Gear? I've always liked doing that. You know, VTubers are usually very chill, very cool people. I mean, we've had a few very cool VTubers in the channel today, like such as Vivi, Hot Grandma VT, and also Bronsois. So let's continue the VTuber support, the Oshi support, and I'm gonna raid DFC72 underscore neon. Let me set that up. What did I say? DFC72. DFC72 neon. All right. Well, thank you guys once again for watching. Really appreciate it. You guys have been awesome. Thanks for liking my stream. Thanks for liking me. Thanks for the games. GG's everybody. And I'll see you all next time. Take care, everyone.
Oh, really? Because Geo's... Oh, she's minus on that attack?